Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Guitar Lilin, Mr. Hyena. I hope you guys are well. I hope you are having a fantastic Wednesday. I am fairly sure it's Wednesday this time. I hope you're good though. We are got more All the Mods 10. I've done quite a few things since yesterday. Not like a huge amount, but a few things. Biggest one is I fixed some of the issues, or sort of fixed some of the issues with the crop farm that we set up. I've also added in a few. I've also made increased some of the upgrades in some of these, and added the speedier upgrades to help processing speeds, because I realized that we were actually backing up on like Inferium combs, Prudentium combs, and Tertium. I think we were kind of backing up on the combs, so we weren't processing them quickly enough. I do need to switch all of these out to heated centrifuges, preferably today, but I don't know whether we'll get around to it. I increased the put speedier upgrades in all of these, which has sped up the processing a little bit. Heated centrifuges will help a lot as well. What else have I done? I don't remember. I don't think we've done anything through here. We've got stuff coming in. I need to get more uranium coming in, I think. I'm not happy. Oh, somebody's angry. I'm not happy with how quickly we're getting uranium in at the moment. So I'm going to have to fix that. But the other thing... Wait, there was something else I did over... Oh, right. I made a couple of changes to this. In that now it's processing everything, and we've got basically everything cleared out of here except for the gold nuggets. The gold nuggets I've got compacting down into ingots, and then they'll come out of there. I'm going to go and set up the quarry at some point today as well, so we can get some more stuff out of that. But it's now importing everything from the bag as well. That's like all the dirt, stone, everything like that, and everything else has been that's not getting smelted is going to the ME inputs. And I've also switched it over so it is now working with the transfer of power. So we don't need to use the power cables that we currently have. The big thing I did, though, was... You might see that we can't really see without a full kind of field of crops here, but you can see every now and then, though, those big growth spurts where everything in an area grows. I found out a few things with... I'll go through that later, but this basically I've set a little system up here. I'll talk about that later. In the meantime, though, today the main plans are three things. First one is kind of a menial task, but it needs to be done, and I've been putting it off for ages, and that is moving the Drigmies and the some more of the Whirly Sprig stuff from here into the compact machine. We don't necessarily need all of it going through, but I would like to have storage for like all of this stuff as well. But we need to move a bunch of stuff from in here over into the compact machine. And we've got to move all of the Drigmies as well. These are going to be fun to do. Well, actually, this shouldn't be too bad. Since we haven't got any processing of ores of the actual items from it yet, we're going to need to sort out all of the storage of all the items and everything like that. So that's the first thing we want to do. Next thing I want to do is to automate as many of the Just Dire Things resources as we can. Preferably all of them. I haven't 100% decided yet whether I want to do these passively crafted or request craftable. I feel like request craftable is gonna be less useful with these, especially with the coals and the ores, because you don't get a fixed amount when you break the crystals. It's a little more difficult to be kind of accurate with request crafting. You can get it to, say, if you output like 4 iron blocks, you're always going to get at least 4 ferric ore back, but then you're also going to get a major excess of it as well, or at least an excess of it. So, and if you request, say, 128, it's going to send out 128 iron blocks, and then it's just going to be swimming in fairy core. So I think we're better off to just completely passive it, and then just turn it off when we have as much as we need. But I also want to do all the various fluids as well. Not all of the fluids, but some of them. So, like, portal fluid, we probably won't use the portal fluid, but I'd like to have it there anyway. Time fluid, we definitely need. And then probably just the Eclipse Ember Fuel. I don't know if we're going to need any of the others. The XP fluid we get from our... I did wonder where we got the XP fluid from, because I couldn't quite figure it out, because there didn't seem to be any method within Just Die Things, but it's just from here. That's actually got XP fluid in it. And we've got bees as well, if we need them. So yeah, the Just Die Things automation is the next thing. And if we have time, which I hope we will, because I really need to get it sorted, mob farm. Finally. Eventually. We will have a mob farm. That's the hope, anyway. Right, for right now, though, I'm going to go and set this place up for... It's going to put me in the middle again, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so. I'm going to go and set this place up for... the Drigmies. Basically, we're just going to come above this and have the Drigmies in the top half of this. And then I'm probably going to have a lot of the Ars Nouveau automation in here eventually as well. Because there's a lot of space in here. I'm pretty sure it's 49 by 49 by 49. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure, but... Can I make more Luminax blocks? What am I missing? Oh, a white dye. Okay. So we kind of want to come up to... That's what, 11 blocks? Maybe we come up 15 blocks. Have like 15 blocks between the floor and the ceiling, and then we'll have... I don't know when they changed it. I don't know why they changed it. I'm assuming it was... Well, we had hyper boxes in all the mods 9. Rather than compact machines. So, I don't know when they changed it. I assume in 121 would be my guess. But what we're going to do, we'll have like a little frame for roughly where the Whirly Sprig farm is going to be. Then we want like 3 blocks of space. It could be actually, yeah. That would be incredibly nice. We haven't got blood magic yet, but that would definitely be a nice thing to be able to do. Right, what can we use for? I guess just dark oak. Actually, how do we want to do this? We want this as the ceiling level. How much space do I have left? Like, if I were to do, say, a ceiling, 3 blocks for kind of any cabling, and then the floor, how much space would I have from there? Oh, plenty. That'll work then. I don't know what we're going to put as a ceiling on here. Good time zone swag. How you doing? Right, Luminax. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Do we want to do a different color block for the Drigmies? No. We'll keep it consistent. Oh, I did add some more. Another thing I forgot to mention, I did add some more seeds so we could get some essence coming in. We've now got diamond essence coming in, fish essence, squid essence, and prismarine essence. Mostly just because we're going to need that for creating the... shit, what's it called? The heated centrifuges. Or more accurately, for the... Hearts of the Sea for the heated centrifuges. Alright, no worries, gameplay. Enjoy the foods. You doing okay, Swag? What's the weather like there now? I think you were saying it was incredibly cold yesterday. Has it got any better yet? I feel like we actually want to do this as Luminax blocks as well. I'm going to regret my decision to do this, aren't I? Because this is going to be just insanely bright. We're going to be covering a lot of this over as we build up a little structure around this, but that will mostly come later. Right now, we just want to get the Drigmies in here and figure out how we're going to do everything else. Right, what do we want to use for the floor here? Actually, let's do... Let's do the framework for this as well. I really should start using the building gadgets. Like, wait, did I even make the... I never even made the building gadget, did I? Whoops. I'll explain why I didn't start using it. What have I got this set to? I don't remember what my keybinds are set to. Object. Why is it set on? Why is it on G? Oh, right. That's actually something I wanted to look at, wasn't it? There's keybind bundles now. I haven't looked at how they work. Okay, so... Okay, hold on. Okay, will it give me a... Because you're supposed to be able to get a radial menu here. If we do item mode switch. Hold it. No, don't you crash on me. No, don't crash on me already. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Okay, that's not actually working. Oh, wait, hold on. Because I've got it. Keypad 2. What else is that? Toggle fluids. Settings menu. Okay, right. Ah, yeah, there we go. So you can add keybind bundle. Like you can kind of bundle keybinds. I mean, that'll be it, Paulson. It's usually what happens. But yeah, you can set keybinds to. So now, like, I've got all keybinds set to like on a radial menu now by holding down a key, and I can select the settings menu. Although it's not working overly well. Yeah, it's not working overly well. So you click it, it just open because I'm holding down the key. It opens up. This would have been so useful if it worked. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. That's the only thing I can think of. We set that to different key. Yeah, it's kind of like as soon because you're holding down the key, it just opens the menu up again straight away. Ah, that's a shame. I think I'm gonna go for breakfast this morning. Don't feel like toast, and that's what you got for breakfast food in your place. Besides, you got $60. Hey, wait, when's your birthday, Swag? What? Regardless, happy. I'm guessing belated birthday. Yeah, this was something that was added in the recent update. It might just be because it's trying to open a settings menu. Like if it's just to toggle something, I'm guessing it's not going to work very well with just like a settings menu like this. But if we how do we shift left click to delete an entry? So, but if we want to switch item modes on that, is there anything we can test this with? I don't know. Anyway, regardless, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing. How are you doing anyway, Guitar Lynn? Oh, no, wrong one. That's what we wanted. Is that the right height, though? That's the next question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, that's the right height. Okay, we have Cat to wake up as usual. Hopefully you don't have to wait too long. Have you got plans for today then? I'm going to be out of Luminax blocks, aren't I? I am. I kind of almost feel like these should be purple, actually, given that this is an Ars Nouveau place. Oh, well, we'll worry about that later. right now, I think we probably just want a floor on here, which I guess dark oak. And we'll only do the floor within this area for now. And I do actually want a different variant of the dark oak. No special plans? Have you still been playing Pal World? I've not had a chance to play it in the last few days. And I want to get back to it. Where are my dark oak? Thanks. I've been in Pal World for a while. I've been playing Mine Colonies now, and now Recycling Center. What's Recycling Center? I'm assuming it's a game about recycling in a center. Let's put on this thought. My young would let people control how big a chunk it is in blocks. That would be a ridiculous idea, honestly, Hyena. Changing something that's as established as that would be honestly just awful. And it would make it pretty much impossible to code as well, I imagine. Where's my dark oak planks? What? There's so many variants in here. All right. When you're recycling center, it makes different people's price. That does actually sound pretty good. Ah, I've gone too far. That does sound pretty good, actually. A game that I've been waiting for ages actually released a demo finally yesterday. I only had a brief chance to play a little bit of it today. Seems pretty good though. I don't know if anyone's. I'm guessing most people haven't even heard of the game Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI. Pretty fun kind of ghost hunting game. What are we looking? We want one of those. Put in the center for now. And we are going to put these guys up on a little tower in the center. On sale for €7. Decided to give it a try. I mean, why not? How are things going with mine colonies? Right, we are going to bring this off the ground a little bit. So like there. I don't think I'm going to do shelves like the shelves around the edge like I did in the other world. I kind of want to do... Well, we're still going to do shelves, but I kind of want to do it a little differently in that... Hang on, do I have... Let's see if I can find something here first. These work? I basically want something to use as like almost like a support. Put the containment jars on. That's going to look a little weird like that, though, isn't it? Oh, I don't know, though. We do it like that, and then... Because basically, I'm just thinking of ways that we can, like, display the jars. The containment jars. Actually, I quite like that, you know. I actually really like that. I do have a bit of an idea as well for this. I'm going to get sidetracked with it, just with this, aren't I? I need to make an architect's cutter. Did I make an architect's cutter already? Being numpties as usual. I mean, that's pretty much par for the course with those. I did make an architect's cutter already. Nice. I really like these kind of lights. I don't know if these will... I really like those. So if we want... I'm assuming we can't put like the aluminum blocks in there. Hey, Era. How's it going? I'm assuming it probably has to be like glowstone or something. Yeah, it has to be glowstone in the middle. Can we do the timber frames with like the Luminax blocks, for example? No, we can't use Luminax blocks in there either. I might have to be glowstone then. Can we use glowstone variants? No, it has to be glowstone. That's a little disappointing. I kind of wanted something. I'll show you in a minute if I can get this to work. We'll make a few of them. Right, it's kind of still waking up. To be fair, I've been up for a few hours now and I'm still waking up. So I can relate. But I wanted to do kind of like a... I kind of wish that was a... would connect. Oh, shroom lights and frog lights work as well, do they? Ooh. We haven't got any frog lights. Actually, we haven't got any shroom lights either, have we? Come to think of it. No, we haven't got any shroom lights either. What about sea lanterns? Sea lanterns work as well. I mean that's the drive I store all of my lanterns on Era. Are there any of these that will look a little better? I'm just going to do these one at a time. We should have plenty of stuff to make the lanterns. But we do something like that and then have... like stairs coming off there and then containment jars around those. I think I prefer the other lanterns though. The other look to them. I like there's a little bit more depth to them. So these ones. I like that extra depth in there. And then... I really like that. I think that's going to work. I think that's quite nice. Recently added immersive paintings to your custom pack, and well, you've been having a bit of fun with decorating with it. Wait, what's immersive paintings? I've heard of that before. I think this is how we're going to do this, though. And I think we'll start kind of close to the center. Or closer to the center than I was, at least. I'm assuming the chiseled sea lanterns won't work. So from the center, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tall for now.
You yellow bastard!
Alright, enjoy the shower. Unless you make custom paintings using images from your PC. Nice. Actually, if we go up to 11 blocks. That will put that in the center of it. Right, and then we just need... We've got to decide which stairs we want to use, though. I kind of... There's a few options here. Loft stairs... I think the Dark Oak Terrace stairs that we are using here are probably the way to go, though. I might have slightly overdone it with like making those. Oh, no, I need a whole bunch of stripped oak, though. Crap. I haven't actually been collecting stripped dark oak. There's examples on Disc Sword. Oh, that's quite cool. It's kind of like the, you know, the photos mod that was in Chroma Endless. You could take a photo of things in the world, or you could upload a, or you could like upload a picture from your hard drive, and you could use that as a painting on the wall, and you could add like kind of various like effects to it, like sepia effects and things like that. Quite cool. Right, what's going to be our easiest method for and fastest method for doing this? With the sawmill. It is quite cool though. It allows you to have some like pretty cool things in there. Oh, see, that's one thing you didn't get with the photo mod. You couldn't do transparency. I would have loved to have had that in Chroma Endless. Ah, okay, we can just do it like this. Might be slightly overkill, but that's fine. It's going to be kind of awkward to place these. I guess we could just place all of them and then just cut out every other one. Okay. We're not going to have enough mobs to fit on this yet, but we will. What do we reckon? How are you guys feeling about this for a for containment jars? Oh, hang on, there we go. 64, nice. We can make a bunch of them. We can see what it looks like with containment jars. I don't know what to do on the top of there, actually. Whether we should just go down. Yeah, I think we actually want to get rid of that top one. And then just replace it with sea lantern. On each of these. There probably are some Ars Nouveau type ones that we can actually use that'll look a little better, but I think this works. I like this. Yep, exactly, Era. Ars Nouveau. That's its official name. Ars Nouveau is just what kids on the internet are calling it these days. I broke the wrong ones. Brick. I guess we could potentially have staggered these as well. Can't have the kiddos cursing. Exactly. I mean, the devs really didn't think that through when they... I didn't make too many, by the way. They really didn't think that through when they named it, did they? I mean... It seems like a major oversight. You know what would have been easier with this? Copying and pasting it. And not... You know what? Let's see if we can do that. Would be... Hang on, let's get rid of that. And that. Wait, no, that's the one that's done, isn't it? Take out all of this. One, two, three, and there. Wait. Why is that now? Oh, right, of course it's like that, isn't it? Because there's a block in the corner, isn't there? Okay, look. Oh, it doesn't do the sea lantern, the framed sea lanterns. That's okay, we can do those. We also really didn't need to do all of the jars either. Wait, what? I thought I made sea lanterns craftable. I thought I put a recipe for them. I guess I didn't. That was confusing. I think that works though. That's quite cool. And I think we actually want the Drigme home to be 1 block lower and the Drigme's on top of that. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Right, let's go and grab the Drigmes. Oh. Need the netherite stick. Okay. Let's get... What am I doing here?
Woo, how's things?
Woo indeed. Things are good, Larvae. How are you doing, man? Thank you for the 29 months. And we get all the love and hearts in chat. How you been, man? How's money going? Can I remember your name correctly? That is you, right? Money is good. Scaling automation up. Nice. I'm hoping to get back to it at some point in the next few days. I haven't touched it in a little while, and I haven't touched it since that last stream of yours that I was in, where you were playing. I've got everything sorted out now. Like, everything is ready to be kind of for me to progress, or almost ready. But the underscore larvae on my... Oh, so somebody else has got your skin then. Or did I... Wait a minute. I mean, it's the same skin. Axe. But there we go. Thank you, Larvae. I appreciate it, man. Request crafting on the EBF is actually really easy now. What is it you're struggling with it? What did I come back for? Oh yeah, we're going to get all the Drigmes. That's where subnets come in handy. Subnets are very much your friend in that situation. Can you dispel, please? Why you no dispel? Why are you not dispelling? There we go. So I need to figure that out then. I can give you some pointers if you want. I am more than happy to do that. It's not as easy, it's not as difficult to set up as you might think. Are you wanting to do that now, or are you wanting to get your other automation sorted out first? Oh, we're going to be back in the center again, aren't we? God. You never looked at subnets? Ah, okay, right. Well, just let me know when you kind of need some help, and I will try my best to do so. Right, so if we put that there. I was not there. I'll probably end up either asking code or trying to figure out on stream this weekend. Yeah, no worries. I should be around if you're streaming at the weekend. We have a Drigmies. All right. What do I need? Packing tape. Oh, I need to set up. There's a few more things I need to set up today, actually. Like sugarcane. Currently don't have sugarcane set up. Been on my to-do list for a while. It just hasn't got done. And I forgot to change the entry point again, didn't I? Whoops. All right, so we'll take that. And then we'll grab all of these guys. I really wish you would keep the kind of the entry position on here. Every time I reload the world, it puts it back to where it was. Right, there's not going to be any order to where these guys go. Also, that wither is really not worth being... Is that all I've got? Is that really all I've got? That's pitiful. Right, when it says it has to be... The storage has to be next to it. Can it be below, I wonder? I've never actually tried that. It's not going to matter. We don't need it below, but... Okay, right. So let's start figuring out what we need to do with all of the stuff that's in here to start with. Like all the things that we need to store. So we're going to want those. We're going to want those. We don't care about any of the gems. They can just be probably just turned into gem dust, honestly. We want those. We want the coal. I should probably get the dragon scales as well. The dragon skin. I don't know if we need any of this stuff, but we'll keep it. The ender pearls. Ender pearl fragments. Do I want to even bother with the ender pearl fragments? I guess we keep the XP gems. We absolutely do not need them, but we may as well. Gold we can send back. Hearts of the Deep, Nebulous Hearts, Netherite Scrap, Piglich Hearts, Rotten Flesh. Definitely Sculpt Catalyst, because we're going to need that today. Warden Carapaces, Warden Tendrils, Wither Skeleton Skulls, Withered Ribs, and Zombie Hearts. Those are all the things I think we need to keep. Now, which things do we already have storage cells for? I'm pretty sure we do netherite scrap. Yeah, netherite and netherite scrap both have storage cells already, so those are sorted. We'll put the sorted ones over to that side, I guess. Ender pearls, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, ender pearls we have already as well. Coal, we definitely have coal. Gold, we definitely have. Pretty sure we haven't got... Oh, wait, I know we might have rotten flesh, actually. We do have rotten flesh as well. Despite not having a mob farm yet. What about wither skeleton skulls? No wither skeleton skulls yet. Bones, probably we do have as well. No, we don't have bones. Alright. What else might we have that we... I think that's probably everything. We'll go through them anyway just to see, but... So... Nope, no experience gems. No warden carapaces. No sculk catalysts. No piglich hearts. And there won't be any warden tendrils either. Okay, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items in it. So 256k. If we just make another like 32 256k drives, that should hopefully be enough for all of this lot. Also, I was looking at the quantum armor today to see whether I really wanted to bother with it. And honestly, I don't know. I don't know how much better, if at all, it's going to be than my current armor. And there's only... a couple of upgrades in it that I'm really overly interested in. Those are the... Hang on, I'll show you in a second. Well, Catalyst just Minecraft, isn't it? Yeah. The one for basically cancelling kind of flight inertia. And the one... no, there's 3 that I'm interested in. The cancelling flight inertia. Cancelling flight inertia. The being able to pick blocks and I think craft them. Hang on. Oops, daisy. I'm in the wrong GUI. Where are they? The portable workbench card was one of them that enables the use for portable cell workbench. We've already got a portable cell workbench, but if we don't have to kind of go into our inventory to get it each time, that would be good. The recharging is not really an issue. Flight drift card is the one I was interested in. Removes flight drift. Requires basic flight upgrades. And there was one other one. Yeah, pick craft card. Enables the ability to request craft of the targeted block if a pattern is available in the ME system. Those are the only ones that seem kind of interesting. If anyone can think of another worthwhile reason for using those, I would love to hear it. Because I kind of want to craft it and probably will eventually, but only if it's worth it. Alright, so let's check these out. Zombie hearts. No zombie hearts. We're only going to have the rib bone, not the withered rib. We haven't got the wither skeleton skull. No dragon skin. I'm going to assume no heart of the deep. Nope. And no nebulous heart there either. Okay, right, so we need all those ones still. I think this is one of the biggest things I like over this, with this storage method, over drawers, is the fact that I can do all this from anywhere. don't have to physically be at my draw system to be able to set this up. Dragon skin. Part of the deep. Like deeper and darker. Yeah. And then just these ones. I probably should have kept all of these in here so I could actually know which ones I need to send back. I should be able to remember, I think. There was no dragon scales either. No cinder essence. I'm so surprised there was no bones stored. And no arcane essence. Okay, cool. Cinder essence. Bone. An arcane essence. Alright, now let's get all those things out again so we can filter an output for this. What do we do? We know we had the arcane essence, we had the bones, had the cinder essence, had the coal. Actually, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this or how I want to approach this. We might need to have a second barrel as kind of like a filter for what's going to be input into the ME system. Oh, I probably want to compact any gold nuggets we get as well. That will probably be a good idea. Because that's a lot of items to just filter. Where's my netherite barrels? I'm curious. Actually, no. Let's not put that there. Right, we want to use lasers. Actually, let's put that there. Then we filter input and output to storage contents. Then I'm just going to put all of this into here. I feel like I'm missing a few things here, though. And then I'm curious if this will pipe any of these items from here directly into here, since it's next to the Drigny's home. If it does, that's great. If not, we're just going to be able to pipe them from here anyway. If we extract from there on orange. Oh, stack upgrades. That into there on orange. That will move everything that we're going to, everything that's going to go, this is basically our filter for what's going back into the ME system. Do we want to do it with an entangled block, or do we want to do it with a dimensional chest? Just a dimensional chest should do, I think, for this. We do need to be somewhat wary of the amount of entangled blocks we use. Good morning, Garnet. How are you doing? How do you prefer to be referred to? By the way, Garnet Ice Lady? Garnet Ice Lady? Do you have a preference? I realize I've just kind of been randomly calling you Garnet, and I think randomly changing it as I say as I go on. So if you do have a preference, please let me know. All right. Back from there. Garnet's fine. What most people, well, normally people stay with. Okay. How are you doing anyway? How's your AE2 setting up going? There we go. Messy. Hey, that's how all of these things start. They start messy, and then as you learn more and as you get used to setting them up, they get easier. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm not too bad at all today. Taking far longer than I should be doing this. This is kind of just the menial tasks at the start of the stream, I guess. Everything is getting imported. All right. What do we need for brushing the gems? Salvaging table, isn't it? Right, so we may as well just crush all the gems down. We've got all the gems we're possibly going to need at this point. If we do that, I think what I might do is try and kind of enclose this whole thing, like up to where the Drigneys are, just to kind of hide it away a little bit. Right, and I guess we want to insert into here, filter it for any apotheosis gems. That will give us gem dust. We're going to need another storage cell for gem dust. Got your inscribers mostly automated. Just need your furnaces done for now. Nice, so you're making decent progress then. Right, what do I need? Destruction cards. I'm running out of destruction cards. And then if we extract from there... Although I am going to filter it just for gem dust for now. Because we haven't got a space. If we do end up getting any random drops for... Oh, I just realized we missed something. If we do get end up getting any random drops for... No, don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. If we do end up getting any random drops for from like affixed gear, we'll get rarity material in here, which we haven't got a space for in our storage just yet. But we don't really want to do that. Right. Well, that was dumb. Right, we do, however, want to overclock that at least a little bit. There we go, gem dust coming in. How do these laser nodes work? The laser nodes are fantastic. They take a little bit of setting up, but they are they're incredibly versatile. Give me a second. I'll try and talk you through them. But basically, a few things you definitely need to get. You need the laser nodes themselves, which apparently already had a bunch anyway. You can set the laser nodes down without anything kind of in between them. You can have up to 8 blocks between them. So the laser node, then 6 nodes, and then 6 blocks, and then the laser node. You need a laser wrench to be able to link them together. Shift right click one of them and then right click another. That will link them. In order to set up the cards and what have you, it's a good idea to have a card holder since the cards don't stack. The card holder, you can store all the cards in there and then basically just right click on them. You've got various different sides to interact with. And then you stick whichever card you want. Say you want an item card, you want to extract with that. You click on these buttons on there to cycle between insert, extract, stock, and sensor. Insert and extract are what you mostly need. Insert obviously inserts into the block it's attached to. Extract extracts from it. Kind of self-explanatory. And then it's basically just a case of setting a channel and then setting a matching one on the far side. So say you've set that to the orange channel or channel 1. Set that to the orange channel. And then that will extract anything from the top side of here. There's nothing to attach to at the moment, but I'll attach everything from there and send it over to there. You can also get a whole bunch of different filters with these, which are incredibly useful. The regular filters are just that, regular filters. You can do whitelist, like allow or deny lists, so white or black lists. And then you've also got counting filters, which will allow you to keep a certain amount of that item in stock. So say you only wanted 32 cobblestone in there. You'd kind of grab cobblestone and then use kind of control or shift left and right clicking to add and subtract from the amount you're using. And then set that to 32, and then that would only insert up to 32 cobblestone. You can do that for like any number of items in the filters. They're incredibly... There's a lot to kind of unpack with them, but they are incredibly versatile. And they can obviously work with items, fluids, power, redstone, and now chemicals as well from Mechanism. So there's a lot you can do with them. Dal, hello. Rallius, I can't remember if I said hello to you or not, Rallius, but hello. How you doing? It's hard to explain them properly, like without an actual kind of problem, like how to say, like I'm trying to do this. Then it's kind of easier to show then exactly how you would do it or how it would work. But hopefully that made a little bit of sense though. Like, as I've said before, like I'm not always the best at explaining stuff, so. Oh, hold on. More Phasmophobia updates that aren't what I'm looking for. Damn it. Another reason to be pissed off at Windows. He told it shut down last night. It shut down and then booted back up on its own. Oh, well, that was nice of it. That's kind of weird. I mean, I had an issue, was it today or yesterday? I woke up and then my entire computer had just shut itself down. That was a power cut though, so not quite the same thing, but... anyway, there we go. We've at least got the Drigmies moved over. Also, as you can probably tell, my brain is a little bit kind of all over the place today, so I apologize for being very scatterbrained and all over the place. Becky, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. See, they're showing up in chat again now. They weren't, the redemptions weren't showing up in chat for me yesterday. Strange. I mean, there aren't that many Phasmophobia updates. My main thing I can say about the Phasmo updates is that they don't come out quickly enough. It's kind of frustrating, but before I shut down the machine this morning, started to BSOD and try to force you to enter the BitLocker recovery key. Oh. Interesting. How are you doing, Becky, anyway? I hope you're well. There we go. We actually have some stuff coming in now. Oh, I was going to show you guys what I did to the crop farm. I made some changes to it. Because one thing I found out with the lily pads of fertility, right? They work in kind of a weird way. The lily pads of fertility work by giving a growth tick to all crops in its area every 10 seconds. Right? And that 10-second timer kind of starts when you first place down the lily pad. And then after 10 seconds, it will do a growth tick, and crops closest to it will get the highest effects, and then as it gets further away from it, it's got the effect lessens. But what tends to happen is if you don't have the chunk loaded constantly, if there's ever a point where the chunk gets unloaded and you come back to it, all of those 10-second timers sync up. So rather than getting a constant growth ticks like across the entire farm, you just get one single burst every 10 seconds. And that resets whenever the chunk reloads. Which is really annoying because it really slows down crop growth. Which is why we wanted to use the growth accelerators. But what I've found is basically that if you can, basically been trying to find a way to reset it without having to manually place down like 440 lily pads of fertility every time it does randomly decide to break. So I was kind of playing around with that. So basically I've got it so if you can see now the times when the crops grow kind of significantly, like a lot of crops grow at once, that's kind of when the lily pads are triggering. And it's kind of going in like a little bit of a wave. But basically I've set it up so if I ever need to, I can remove all of the lily pads and then wait a few seconds just in case, and then go down the line and place them back again, and it kind of resets those timers. But so long as I don't unload the chunks at all, it should be fine. But it just means we're getting slightly more kind of crops out of this now than we were before. Life's been hit very hard recently. That sucks. I really hope it gets better soon, Becky. You deserve a little bit of positivity. But yeah, we also now have squids, fish, and prismarine essence coming in from there as well. It's not fully back. A lot of it is also being done by the growth accelerators at the moment, but those kind of sped up ticks is basically just breaking and replacing the lily pads. Random, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's basically just breaking and replacing the lily pads. I've got it set up with to do it in kind of. I would have preferred to have done this like a little bit more randomly and a little slower, placing each one. But the only other thing I could think of to place stuff was the JDT placers, and they won't place lily pads for some reason. So we've basically just got it so we can remove them in a three wide layer or a 3 wide kind of column here. Slice, whatever you want to call it, with the top button, and then replace them all with the bottom one. So just kind of, if it ever needs to be reset, just remove all of them and then go along the line, pressing each of these over like a 10-second period. And it's not perfect. I could have gone a little bit more overboard and done it every single slice, but I couldn't really be bothered to do that. So this should work plenty quick enough. Hopefully. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how I managed to figure that out at least. Anyway, how are you doing, Dal? Are you all good? What about me? Oh yeah, and in answer to Dal and Becky, I'm doing all right. I'm not too bad. My brain's a little bit all over the place today, hence me kind of just being very scatterbrained. But otherwise, I am good. Right. The next part of today, I'm not going to bother with the whirly sprigs yet. I'm kind of bored of doing that. So we're going to go on to the other bit that we wanted to do today, which was the Just Dire Things automation. AK, how are you doing? We want to automate all the Just Dire Things stuff. So basically, what we want to automate, and I think I am going to do these passively and just kind of keep a certain amount in stock of everything, but we obviously want to do the Ferrocore, Blaze Gold, Celesta Gems, Eclipse Alloy, and then we may as well do the coals as well, because why not? Yeah, that's the one thing that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass. That might be the kind of crops that we use the souls things for, and speed up the hydroponic beds. We'll probably use those for those crops because they're a little bit easier to set up. I'm not a huge fan of using tons of things that tick accelerate though, so we're not going to be using a huge amount of them. I always feel like excessive tick acceleration is just kind of a recipe for lag, pretty much. And the more tick acceleration you add, the laggier your game's eventually going to become. I just try and avoid that where possible. Anyway, yeah, we want to try and automate all of these things. We also want to automate. We're going to need to automate the time crystals, as well as what else are we going to need to automate? And what the hell is the polymorphic wand exactly? Hold on. What does the polymorphic wand do? I haven't even looked at that before. Advanced Polymorphic Wand. The Advanced Polymorphic Wand is an upgrade to the Polymorphic Wand. The existing random polymorph ability still exists, but a new ability, Targeted Polymorph, is now available. Simply shift right click on any mob to save that type of mob to the wand, then activate the Targeted Polymorph ability. Convert any mob to that type automatically. Some mobs cannot be saved to the wand. You can edit these with tags. It is recommended to set the two abilities to different clicks or hotkeys. Oh, okay. Good afternoon, Rowan. How you doing? Right, so yeah, we need to do all those. The time wand, the time fluid. XP fluid we've kind of already got automated or semi-automated anyway. Do we want to bother with the Eclipse Ember Fuel? Like, do we really have any need for this? I don't think we do we? In fact, we don't have any need for any of the coals and the Eclipse Embers or anything like that, I don't think. Well, as far as I can tell. We probably want to do portal fluid just in case, and we definitely want to do time fluids. I don't know if there's anything else we really need to automate, though. But I'm assuming we're probably going to want... I'm trying to think how, like, what the best way to do this is going to be. Because I kind of like the idea of... I was going to say I like the idea of having them all being able to be created on the same goo. So we don't have to like have an individual one for each item or an individual couple for each item. We just have, say, 8 of them that can produce any of it. The only problem with that is it will probably prioritize one thing over the other. I honestly don't know. I don't know that much about this mod. Refined Eclipse Ember Fuel. To produce refined Eclipse Ember Fuel, I begin with unrefined Eclipse Ember Fuel. This initial stage is made by dropping Eclipse Ember into refined Void Fuel, Flame Fuel, place the resulting... Oh, no, it's just used for the generator. The Eclipse Ember Fuel is just used for the... It's just a kind of a fuel source, basically. And I think the Eclipse Ember itself is like a coal. Coal on steroids. That is a fantastic way of putting it. Right, where is Eclipse Ember? Smells 648 items. So it's basically just an excessive coal. But I don't know if I'm going to bother with the fuels. Like, does anybody know, do we need these for anything aside from fuels, basically? Oh, the bucket of it. Good question. Doesn't look to be. You run afoul of a small bug. I think we'll get rid of the coals for now. But I think I think it's going to be a lot more interesting to automate this if we don't just have like one goo for each thing. If we just have like 4 or 8 of them, and then depending on what is needed, we will output the items that we need to kind of convert to a chest, and then they'll go from that chest to get placed. Although that might not work. Possibly, we'll see. I would like to do it that way if I can. It's going to be a lot more work, but I think it's going to be a lot more interesting to do. Oh, we're going to have to go and find some shriekers, aren't we? That's fine. That's not really a big deal at all. If we just say we're going to do 8 of these. Turns out the Glassential Renewed mod has a bug where Silk Touch does the opposite of what it's supposed to. Oh, what? So it just kind of voids it when you Silk Touch it? Well, that kind of sucks. That's not ideal. Right, let's get the goos made first. Well, that's going to be annoying, isn't it? Dragon's Breath. Oh, no, they stack, don't they? So that's fine. That's the Void Shimmer. And then we're going to need... How many more Shriekers? Wait, do I have Shriekers in my bag? No. We're going to have to go and find some Shriekers. Do you need a hoe to pick them up? I can't remember. I feel like you need like a Silk Touch hoe or something. I'm probably completely misremembering that, but it's not going to hurt to put it on the hoe. Oh, we probably want efficiency on it as well, don't we? Right, and we do have a ancient city. Or I did have an ancient city. I no longer have an ancient city here. Ooh. Is there one? I fell in a hole. Is there one anywhere near here? Let's go and have a look. When we get out of the hole. Well, that was rude. 2,000 blocks away. In the north, to the northeast. I've clearly been over there, but I don't think I have any waypoints over there. You know, I kind of really miss the tempad. We don't have a tempad, do we? No, I really miss the tempad. Anywhere near the trial chamber? Is that anywhere closer? Oh, that's a little bit closer. All right, let's fly from here. I don't. The major problem that I have with the JDT portal gun is simply the fact that the portals look horrible. And they absolutely do not fit the aesthetics of my base. That is my major problem with them. Otherwise, they're quite cool. But at least with the tempad, like, there's nothing there until you want it. What would be nice with the portal gun is if you could somehow set it so you could set the texture of the portal itself. Like, set it to a block texture or something. That'd be pretty cool. We're almost there. It's probably one that I've already been to, no my luck. I mean, I've definitely been over here, so I can only imagine that this was the reason I was coming over. There is a handheld way to do the waypoints, but that only works if you've got a waypoint there at the minute. But yeah, there is a one of these, a warp stone, which we could make. I should probably actually... There's a few other things I should probably actually do. Like, make waystones craftable. Alright, can I see a hole anywhere that I've already dug, is the question. I cannot. There probably is one somewhere, but... There we go. That works. Right, how many did we need? Oh no, this is definitely one that I've already been to. All the shriekers are gone. No! Don't make me have to craft them. Don't make me have to craft them. Oh, actually, you know what? We don't need an ancient city, do we? I don't know why I had it in my head that I needed an ancient city. I don't. I just needed a deep dark. Yeah, look. Because they will generate outside of ancient cities. How are we doing? 7 is not going to be enough. Right, does this carry on over this way? Not really. Any more down this way? Nope. Right, if we need to make 8 more things, which means we need 16 shriekers in total. I think I had 1. So we still need to find another 7. There's a few more here than I thought. I clearly missed when I was going through before. Well, quite a few, in fact. The warden time? No. Not yet. And we got 1 more. Hey, there we go. Let's see if we can get a couple of extras just in case. Because you never know when you're going to need them. If I can find any. I think most of them at least are gone now. Ah, no. Come on. Warden time? Alright, come on then. Oh, actually, can we, let's grab him. There'll be some more behind me. Aha. Actually, we could just kind of make some noise, couldn't we? Right. Bulk sensors. Nothing around there. Come on. Anything? I keep thinking the candles are the little spiky bits on the shriekers. Right, 22. That might not be enough. We've got plenty. We've got a couple more. Die! I missed one. Apparently I missed loads of them while I was here. I think we might have enough for now, though. Well, I'll take those as well. You really are persistent, aren't you? Oh, there's not one down there. Oh, there's loads of them. And a village. I mean, that's a very precariously placed village. Like, right over a deep dark. Seems like a strange place to build it. But I don't think villagers are known for their intelligence. Right, there we go. That should be everything we need for the goo. Except Skulk. I think I actually had some in my bag, but let's grab a little bit more anyway. There's another shrieker here somewhere. Where is it? I hear you. Are you sneakily, like, down under here or something? Oh, no, you're literally right there, right out in the open. Right, that should be enough Skulk. They are the Warden's pets. I mean, they can't have any other purpose there, I'm assuming. That is my XP gathering one. Intricate netherite unobtainium machete of the Grand Sage. I need to get rid of all those names on there. But basically it is a unobtainium silent gear one. It's not, that one's not actually as good as that one, though. Hang on, let me... This one with crits, 1,057. 3,657. You can get, like, yeah, there you go, 9,115. It's not bad. Alright, let's get rid of those. Oh. Apparently we had a few things there already. Okay, right, so we've got 8 of those now. Let's put the Warden away in there. And given that we haven't got too much going on in the factory yet, we may as well do this over here. I'm kind of thinking over in this corner somewhere. What's the easy... Right, first of all, let's just put one of these down and let's figure out what we need to do. Because we need to use the sensor on here to be able to sense when it needs feeding. And then I'll put a redstone signal and feed it when it needs it. I'm probably going to want to do a recipe for the simple sensor as well. Actually, can we get away with just the simple sensor for these? Yeah, and then we wanted to emit a redstone signal when it alive is false, I assume. Yeah, Lala. So when that's false, so if we feed that Skulk Catalyst, that should turn off. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so we basically just need to have one of these on the back of each of them. We're going to need at least like 2 blocks of space in between them for this. I think... Yeah, I think I like them at this level. So we put 2 blocks of space. And another one. So something like that. And then... We have all of those. That should give enough space for everything to grow. I bet I haven't got the stuff I need for this. Oh, come on. One short. Typical. Ah. At least it's relatively quick. And then I guess we're also going to have to sense when it switches to one of these. And then break it. Good morning, loving life. How are you doing? And how did it go yesterday? And the one, I've said this already, but the one thing I wish Direwolf would add to this mod is the ability to camouflage these things. Because while they are insanely useful, they are also a little on the ugly side. Or at least they don't fit in most kind of base aesthetics. Or they certainly don't fit in my base aesthetic. Are we going to need more space here? Because right, so what do we actually need here? Can we fit one breaker to break all of them? Will that work? Because with your grandma and your childhood pets now? At least that's what you're telling yourself. It's a good thing to tell yourself. I mean, if it's like, if you were, from what you were saying, she wasn't in the best of ways towards the end, so it's, as much as it may not seem like it, she's probably in a better place and not in any kind of discomfort or pain anymore. Okay, some of these have to move. Sorry, I need a central block, and I need a center block here. There has to be a center block. Which will be there. It's better. Now, what we want to know is, that's not right. Oh, come on. Really? Can't quite reach. Not great, but you got to get up and do things like normal every day. So you're doing your best. I mean, that's all you can do, really, isn't it? Just your best. Okay, I think we're going to split this up then into 2 different sections, and we are going to have 3 blocks in between instead of just 2. And then that also means that this needs to go up as well, if we're going to be putting 3 blocks in between things. Then we can have 2 of those. And we should be able to get those to break anything that comes on there. We're going to have to get something with a decent level of fortune on there just to be on the safe side. Time for a game change. Done with the trash for today. Over to numpties. Oh, God. I wish you the best of luck. Oh. I'm going to have to move the whole freaking thing as well, aren't I? God damn it. Hold on. I didn't really think this through. I have not, basically, if anyone hasn't guessed already, I have never actually done the automation for these, so I don't know how much space I'm going to need or anything like that. We're just kind of winging it here. So this may end up not working at all, or it may be absolutely brilliant. Only time will tell. Trying to decide if a pack with Project E and RF tools can be considered vanilla plus. Depends what modules of RF tools, I guess. And also, I have put that in the wrong place already. Well done, chat. You can go away as well. I should probably just set up kind of one module, like one side of this first, make sure it works, and then we'll duplicate it. Yeah, let's do it that way. Okay. We'll just tear that down for a minute. We're kind of assuming that that's the center point of where everything's going to go. So we'll have something like that. Oh, it's going to need to go forwards by a block as well, isn't it? Something like that. And we should be able to set this to allow. Okay. I guess we could have this so we have all 6 sides available. Do we want to do that? We'd have to upgrade all of these to... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. And I just broke the thing. I didn't mean to... Oh my god, I hate this pickaxe. We need to upgrade the sensors to... the next tier. Hey, which we do actually have the stuff for. I'm surprised. If we put the sensors there instead... We'll still be able to see them, but... I think we can kind of live with that. We could always like completely move them somewhere else, but... And then we're going to want to sense... that. We're obviously going to... This does mean we're going to have to give power to all of these, but that's really not a big deal. And we need to sense these. Allow lists. So that should emit a signal when it is not live. Let's see if this will actually properly copy the settings for us. No. No, it didn't. It copied the filter, but and the offset, but not anything else. You have RF tools, utility, and dimensions, and builder. But after that, the only tech is more or less power and Project E and botany pots. I mean, I feel like it's a little past Vanilla Plus at that point. Like, I don't think I would class that as a Vanilla Plus pack. It's also not going to... We can also get rid of all of this backdrop here. We aren't going to need to see this. Okay, so that'll sense those and emit a redstone signal. And then we're going to need a clicker. Oh, I'm missing Celesti Gems. What do we need for Celesti Gems? We are probably going to end up getting the bees as well, by the way, at some point. But I still want to do this first. Actually, I guess we could use the... have we got a placer? Can we make a placer? Also, I'm trying to do as much of the automation of this with just dire things, by the way. In case anybody's wondering. Fine. RF tools, dimensions you're thinking of removing again? I mean, that would probably be the... I don't know, that's... It kind of definitely isn't very vanilla, but I think RF tools is probably the least vanilla friendly one of all of those. RF tools or power? Are probably the least vanilla friendly. Actually, we should probably do... All right, we've also got the breaker. Oh. Find something else. Oh yeah, I always forget how much flat space you need for mine colonies. That's the breaker. Actually, I feel like these need to go the opposite way around. The breaker needs to be on the top. Placer on the bottom. If I copy the settings from this... Okay, that's good. Ah, the problem here is going to be how do we place...
Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
How do we get it to place... How do we get it to place the blocks where we want them? Because that's only placing on the down-facing ones. You can't get it... Can you not get it to say place on all faces? How would we get it to do that? Basically, I want to get it so we can place the blocks on all faces of this using a single breaker if we can. Or a single placer, rather. Because there's no all option. I'm not looking for suggestions yet, by the way, before we... Before we get into that, but like, I am just trying to figure stuff out. Speed Silver, rather. How you doing? Only thing I can think of is... Let's just use stripped mangrove for now. What are we doing? We are just trying to sort out some automation for just dire things. That's not going to work either, is it? Because we'll still won't be able to get to the top one. Never mind, that does work. We probably won't use stripped mangrove for it, but that does work. Or it seems to, at least. Oh, we are going to need to go up a little higher as well. Get all of those. So if we do that, provided we have a block here, like under each of those, we can get that to work. But we want to be able to see all of these. So basically, we need to make sure we have a glass block, a clear glass block of some kind in there. And that should work. If we just use clear glass, then, for example... Oh, except that's not going to... Oh, no, that is going to work there, isn't it? Because we have got that extra space in between. We're going to have to find a way to make this look a little better, I think, but... That'll work. Cool. Probably should have taken those out first. Okay, so we can get the placement sorted. And then we just need... All right, let's see. We are going to need to... Oh, how are we going to do the sensor for this? To sense... We're going to need another sensor for all of this to check when these have converted as well, aren't we? So I guess we're going to need an extra sensor for each one. And then you sense when... Ah, that's not going to work either, though. I was going to say, you sense when there is 6 of the gems there, then break all of them. I'm trying to do this with as few... Oh, wait, no, that's not going to matter, is it? It's only going to break the items that it's configured to break, isn't it? That's not going to matter. Can we... I'm assuming that will be what we need to break. Let's just use the Eclipse alloy one for now. And then if we get... How many is it going to be? 6, 12, 24? And obviously the only one of these is actually going to work, isn't it? Because the other ones haven't been activated yet. I off, we get dressed, I got breakfast. All right, no worries. Hopefully work goes well today, ma'am. And those should convert. Ah, shit. That works. Obviously, that needs to be moved to cover the entire thing. I think that should work, though. Okay, right. Next thing, we got to make sure, now that we have a few Celestia gems, we are going to need advanced clickers. Of course, I'm missing the ferricore as well. Okay, that's fine. And so let's do raw ferricore, blaze gold, Celestia gem, and Eclipse alloy. Breakable. And then those we need... It's iron blocks, gold blocks. Oh no, we can't filter what gets placed, can we? We have to filter that on the... We'll have to filter that on the way in. Obviously, only one of these is going to actually work because I forgot to change it again. In fact, none of these are going to work because they're all dead currently. There we go. Oh, and I've got auto smelt on there as well, haven't I? So that automatically smelts them as well. Nice. Actually, that could be quite useful. And does it refill? I'm assuming it refills the Eclipse alloy internal energy buffer as it's from the machine. All right. Clickers. We've obviously got to get power to these as well. Were you doing this for like one for each gem though? Out of curiosity, or were you doing them with like so it could do all of the gems in here? Needs to go up one and cross two. I just did that in the wrong place, didn't I? Bollocks. Did I just I quit. One thing I will say about this, about JDT, pretty much epic, yeah. One thing I will say about JDT, the settings copier does not work very well, or I'm just misunderstanding it. It's very weird. I can copy that and paste that there, but... Ah, no, never mind, hang on. Did I actually have that in the wrong place? Is that why it's... That's better. Okay, and those... I've actually kept the filter settings this time. Good. And then these... Let's turn that off. And we need this to go... Forward by a block, down by a block. And then that's up by a block and forward by a block. That's already in the right place. That's already in the right place. I want to make sure everything is turned off with the rendering of stuff. So that should, in theory, be okay. I'm going to double check all of the actual positioning of these because I have not really been paying as much attention as I should be while I've been doing this. Right, so we'll just put some of these in here for now. Oh. Let's use power cables for this, can't we? Wait. Why did that place those? What the fuck? Excuse me? Can you just click on the Shadow Pulse Go? Can you just use a clicker on there? Because that's clicking on it with the Skull Catalyst, and it's placing the Skull Catalyst. Why? Oh, fuck's sake. I forgot to change the redstone settings. That's all it was. There we go. That's good. We will obviously be feeding these into here in other ways, not just not just manually placing them. But this we'll just have to do for now. Okay, and then we can do it with iron. We obviously need something to pick this up as well, but that's easy enough. There we go. Okay, I feel like I should have made this one block higher, but I think it's going to be fine. Right, collector. And then if we put... I feel like we just want an interface down there with the collector on top of it. That should be enough, I think. Right, if we just grab... It's gold blocks, isn't it, for blaze gold? I'm assuming, right? Would appear so. Hmm. Why? Oh, right, because it's... No. I figured it was because it would be a pulse. Why are you not clicking? How are you different to the others? Target blocks, deny list. Ah. There we go. And then all that will have gone into there for now. Right, okay. And actually, I think I'm going to move the interface back a little way to probably there-ish. Then we can output from the back of there and put whatever we need to into the various things from the interface. That's right. And I'm probably going to do another wireless connected down here. It's maybe a little excessive to give the JDT stuff its entirely own wireless, but we may well need it. I think I am going to put it down in this corner, though. Have I been doing this? Yeah, there. Right, we are going to put it down in this corner, though. There-ish. And then I can find where the way is into my controller. Rename that to... Battery lower floor 2. I'm assuming these only kind of like die like as they're being used. They don't just randomly die every now and then. They're just like based on random ticks or anything. Really hope that's the case, at least. Kind of wish that was a little bit further out from there. But it'll have to do. Kind of frame that a little bit. We might end up only needing one lot of these, honestly. We'll see how well it works out. We might only need one. All right. Covered cables. Where's the center of the chunk? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then right there. Okay. Right, there should be a threshold exporter, right? Oh, but the problem with the threshold level, I was gonna say there's a threshold level exporter. The problem with the threshold exporter is we want to read. We want to export one item based on the status of another. And I don't think we can do that. So we could export these if there was less than X amount of that item, but we can't export, say, diamonds if there's less Celesta gems. At least not with the threshold exporter. We'd have to do that in a slightly different way. Which, would you believe it? Laser nodes is probably the answer for this. I know I very rarely ever use laser nodes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put them behind, aren't I? Precise. Sarge, welcome. How are you doing? I don't think precise would work either, would it? But Sarge, how are you doing, man? What were you up to on stream today? I'm assuming you were working on the end island again. Right, crystal assembler. Mint block, welcome. GF, how are you guys doing? Guys, if you are not already following Sarge, go fix that now. Awesome guy, absolutely phenomenal builder. He never fails to impress me with his builds. The amount of patience and detail and just how amazing they look. How was the stream though, Sarge? He made you blush. I mean, you deserve the praise. Your builds are phenomenal. There is a certain element of craziness to them as well. Right, okay, so if we just try, what does this actually give us? Oh, so no, this will just keep a certain amount of items. The precise will just say, if we want to store exactly like 8 cobblestone and 3 silicon in here at any given time, we can kind of export a precise amount and it won't put more than that over. I'm guessing that's the way this works. Hold on. Precise export bus exports items fluids in specific quantities. It only exports if the container can fully accept the entire outputs. This means exporting 3 cobblestone per operation. It stops exporting when cobblestone amount is lower than 3 in network. It also stops exporting when the target container can't hold all... Oh, okay. Right, so he just exports an exact amount rather than up to an exact amount. Okay. Going well, of course you're not going to stick to the schematic? Of course not. Why would you? Those are just a starting point anyway, generally, aren't they? Do we need to put anything in there? We don't need to put anything in there, do we? That should just keep doing its thing. But I guess the way we're going to have to do this is probably just level emitters, honestly. Level emitters controlling what we output to here. Going to be a little awkward, though. Because we're going to need 4 level emitters. Really have to run to the shop. All right, no worries, Sarge. Thank you once again for the raid, man. It's always appreciated. Oh, actually, I need to take a break soon as well. How have I been live 2.5 hours already? Jeez. Okay, this is kind of somewhat overkill. Like, we don't really need to have this many here. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to have... four... I guess we're going to have to do it like this. We're going to have 4 laser nodes just down here. And then we'll have level emitters underneath. And then we'll read the redstone signals from the level emitters. And then export based on those. The do-it-yourself raid message. Erwin, how are you doing? How is your vanilla world coming along? I have been kind of dropping in every now and then to see how it's coming along. I don't get to be there anywhere near as much as I would like. Ah, right. Okay. We might have to figure this out when I get back. It's getting there slowly. I mean, so long as it's getting there, that's all that really matters, I guess, right? How do I want to do this? We know we need 4 emitters. Like, we can hide away most of this. And that's what we're going to have to do, I think. Because it's going to look horrible back here. We're going to have to find a way of hiding away most of this. So it's not really going to matter what it looks like. So long as we can get in here and organize things if we need to. You know what? Just for symmetry's sake, I'm going to do 5 there. We don't need 5. We could have done it with 4, but I'm going to use 5. Also, I can't remember. Can the laser nodes read directly from emitters, or do I have to put the emitter going into a block? I think they can. We will find out in a moment. All right, cable anchor. And for those who are just joining us, welcome. I am Chicheva. I am primarily a modded Minecraft player. We are currently playing all the mods 10. Probably massively overcomplicating the automation of things, but it makes it a lot more fun. There we go. Didn't really need to do that either, but that's fine. I've been a while since you had a chance to hang around here. I'm not too bad at the moment. As a lot of people have been, I've been going through a bit of a rough patch, like in general, but right now I am pretty good. All right, let's make another hole. Okay. I really shouldn't be doing this now, but I need to test this out. Right, so if we set this on connection all the way down, we set the input on orange. I'm gonna grab a redstone lamp. We set this to output on orange. Okay, so it will read directly from the level emitter. Good to know. Actually, you know what? We could make this a little more visual and have... if it's going to be a little bit awkward to do, but it would be kind of nice to have like a visual representation of how many of the various gems we have in stock. So if we could just have something like a pillar through the center here, obviously wouldn't be with turf or hempcrete rather, but we could display the 4 different gems that we're creating in here on that. You can just cover that with covers. That should work quite nicely, actually. We do still need to have this here, however. Right, okay, I'm going to go and take a break before I lose track of what I'm doing. And before I get caught up in what I'm doing. So I'm going to go and take a short break now. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you've got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will be back in just a moment. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. All right, let's see if we can get this figured out. So, what we want to do... It's a little bit awkward getting in the back of here. I might... As we're probably not going to see this wall anyway, I might just take this out. For now, just to give us a little bit more space. Then we'll do some decoration in there a little bit later on. Okay. So, basically what we want to do is... Oh, shit. There's a thought. I don't have iron blocks, gold blocks, diamond blocks, netherite blocks available without crafting them. I could make a crafting card, but I would prefer to have a different way of doing this. Thank you for the welcome back, Sarahwin. I appreciate it. I would prefer not to use it. I mean, we have the quantum computer, so having crafting jobs running is not really a big deal. But I would prefer not to have them running on there. I prefer to have them on a dedicated network for it. Ah, this is awkward. It's another one of those things that's easy to get working, but not so easy to get it working in a way that I'm happy with. And once again, I am probably going to massively overcomplicate this. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. Say, massively overcomplicating it, but... Let's bring that back from there. I'll actually remove the interface from there as well. I'm going to have to do a slightly different inputs. Possibly, probably. We'll have to do... Actually, we'll just do the input further over here, I think. But basically, what we want to do is we want to have this on a... Once again, on a subnetwork. We probably are still going to need an interface. I'm trying to do as much of this as possible with just dire things. Not all of it, but as much as possible. So... Basically, what we're gonna need to have this. We are going to have it on a subnet. We don't necessarily need it on a subnet, but we're gonna have it on a subnet. I'm also gonna clear out a little bit of this floor so I can see what I'm doing. How you doing, by the way, Arthur? I'm gonna clear a little bit of that out, just so we can have a little bit of space here. So, basically, what we've got to do is... have craftings... Oh, you've been here for about an hour? Ah, okay. Did you say hello and I completely missed it? If so, I apologize. Okay, right. Right. How do I want to do this? I always hate getting to these points because there's plenty of ways I know how to do this. There are just specific ways I want to be able to do it, and I just hope it doesn't frustrate people knowing that there's an easy solution to it. And I'm choosing not to use it. I just hope that doesn't frustrate people. Right, so basically what we need to do, we need to export to here when there is export iron blocks, diamond blocks, gold blocks, netherite blocks. I think it's netherite for the Eclipse alloy, right? Yeah. Netherite blocks when we have below a certain amount of items. But since we're only storing things in ingot form, we don't have blocks stored here at all. So basically what I want to do is have it so it crafts the... that's not going to work either though, is it? We can use crafting cards to do this, but I really don't want to be filling up this with just like random crafting jobs. I want to be able to see what I want to see in here. So basically the crafting needs to be done on a subnetwork. So basically what we need to do is Quantum Crafter could work. Quantum Crafter definitely would work. But I don't want to keep them, like the iron, gold, and what have you blocks constantly in stock. I want them to only craft when we need them. The quantum, like you say, the quantum crafters would be a great way of keeping like X amount of blocks of each of the blocks in stock. Which I guess honestly isn't the worst idea, is it? Keeping like a certain amount of like iron, gold, diamond, what have you, blocks in stock, rather than having to craft them each time. It doesn't take long to craft them. But keeping them in stock is probably a better idea. We should have everything we need to make the quantum crafters, right? Yeah, that's definitely one of the good things about it. Hang on, let's just put this on here for a moment. So if we just keep, say, 256 of them in stock at any given time. Obviously, this will be quicker if we put acceleration cards in there. But that will always keep like that amount of blocks in there for us without us having to craft them. And then I guess if there's any excess ones we need, we can make them. That will be a better way of doing it. Well, I think we'll do this only for... We'll have this over here. And I guess we could probably put it... Please tell me we can face these upwards. Perfect. Okay, right, so... I'm only going to keep it at 128 of them, I think, though, because we really don't need to keep that many in stock. And I'm going to keep the other crafting recipes as well, obviously, because we may need more than 128 at any given time. I do feel like this is the kind of thing, though. This is generally the kind of thing I try and avoid. Like, it feels... I like to be able to just craft things as and when I need them. rather than wasting resources in crafting something and it never getting used. I have a real thing about waste of things. But unfortunately, this is probably the better idea. And since we are having that like that, I think I am going to put all of the... hold on, right. Like that. When it calculates like how many are in stock, does it count how many are in an interface, for example? Like if I were to store, like, will it count what's in the interface? Pretty sure it's yes. So we want to keep, basically, I guess we want to keep it as 24 because that's how many we're gonna that can be placed at any given time on one of these. So iron blocks. Gold blocks. Diamond blocks. And netherite blocks. Nope. Click the buttons, Chach. And we also need to output Sculpt Catalyst as well. Now, the only thing we've got to do is... Hold on. It's in the wrong bloody place. I think I'm actually going to put the interface somewhere over in the... Somewhere it's set more central. And I'm hoping I can get enough range on the collector to have it underneath. Which it looks like I can. Okay, and then we've just got to be able to get the 4 emitters here. I think we can probably just do like that. Make it a little easier to get down here with... Come on. I swear you never used to be able to do that. Like, you couldn't place things like emitters on the side of pipes on the the inside of pipes like that. Okay, we're gonna do that instead. Just so it doesn't go past the end of there. Although, could we instead... I'll tell you one thing. It really is a curse, like being very specific about how you want your setups to go. Like as you guys have probably noticed, I am very particular about how I do things. It's an absolute nightmare. I annoy myself doing it, but I do feel better about it in the long run. Channels are not disabled, no. What makes you ask that? Oh, that's a problem now, isn't it, as well? Fuck. There's not actually a laser connection to that at this point, is there? Oh, I don't see a point in using smart cables most of the time. Like I've also always got this slight concern that they're going to cause more lag than they need to. Just by having to read the amount of channels. It's bullshit. It wouldn't make a blind bit of difference, but in my mind, that's always a possibility, so I just don't. Plus, I don't need to see the... Can you let me fly, please? I don't need to see the channels everywhere. I mean, it used to be a lot more beneficial to have them. Nowadays, all you need to do, like, if I want to know how many channels I'm using on here, I just look on there. Or if I'm using peer-to-peer tunnels, it tells you on the peer-to-peer connection itself how many channels are being used and how many channels are being sent. Well, I mean, everything says device online or device offline anyway, if it's online or offline. So I just trust that I know what I'm doing, I guess, with applied energistics. I feel like I've used it long enough to have a pretty decent idea. If we just try and keep like 512 of each of these in stock at any given time. So we'll emit when levels are below the limit. So 512 of those. 512 blaze gold. 512 Celesta gems. And 512 Ips alloy. And we need redstone card in each of these on a different channel. We'll do them in order. So channel 1 that's the ferrocore, isn't it? So channel 1 is going to be the ferrocore. That's blaze gold, right? Yes. Channel 2 is going to be blaze gold. Channel 3 Celesta gems. For some reason I used an item card there. Not sure why. And there as well. I'm so used to using item cards, I guess. That's channel 3. That's channel 4. Could be right, I think. So, channel 1. Channel 2. Channel 3. And channel 4. Okay, fine. No, I can't do it. It has to be straight. Okay. And then what we want to do is we want to set this to... We're going to need 5 extraction cards from here. And we're only going to want to extract when these are powered, basically. And then obviously we'll only put 1 lot in at a time. It doesn't matter what goes, like how many of anything goes in there, does it? It doesn't all have to be done at the same time or anything like that. Anything that can be smelted as well will be smelted because we do have auto smelt on this. So everything that can be smelted should be smelted automatically. Do we also have fortune on there? No. We do want to go and get fortune on there as well. Does fortune affect the JDT ores? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it said that it does. I'm pretty sure it said somewhere that it's affected by fortune. Ferrocore ore is affected by fortune. But I also remember somebody saying that it's not as well, so... Experiment time. No, honestly, I've got to say, I don't feel like it gets affected either. I'm just going by what it says on there. Oh yeah, that does actually show me that this does include what's in the interface. So we just do 4 each time. See, I'm guessing not as well, but you guys really are loud. Okay, so 4. This is with fortune 18. We got 15 from 4 of them. This is with just efficiency. 13, so no, not really any major effect. I mean, if it was like a significant amount more, it would probably be worth it, but... I'm going the wrong way. Remember them being 2 to 4 for some reason. I think you're right with that. I think you are right with that. Why is that not crafting more... Why is that not crafting more iron blocks? Why have we only got 200 in there? Oh, right, because I changed it to 128, didn't I? Yeah. Thank you, random. I was a little confused then. I thought I'd broken something. Again. Okay, right. So... If we... that we will be... We're going to need 4 outputs for this, aren't we? And we may as well do them on the same channels as... we've done everything else. So that will be Ferricord, Blaze Gold, Celestia Gem, and Eclipse Alloy. That wants to be active when it's got a high signal. Active on a high signal. Active on a high signal. And active on a high signal. And I'm going to need some more overclocker cards, aren't I? Oh, wait, no, we're going to need an extra one, aren't we, for the Skull Catalyst. And we'll whitelist that for iron blocks. That for gold blocks. That for diamond blocks. That for netherite blocks. What have you done with your fluid storage that I'm gonna hate? Oh, I need the overclocks in them as well, don't I? I'm sure it can't be that bad. I mean, does it work, Larvae? You know that's always my, you know, oh, that's always kind of my benchmark. It's like, does it work? Yes. So be it. Well, there you go then. It's fine. As long as it works. Okay, Discord. All right, give me a second to finish setting this up, and then I will go and check. Wait a minute, those could all have been on the same channel, couldn't they? But these all need to be just on one channel. That should work just fine. That way we only have to have one input on the other end. But it'll still only export the what's needed. Have we import? Oh, of course it starts with the netherite. And then each of these need to have inserting on channel 2. I ran out of item cards. Oh, right. There we go. Eclipse Alloy coming in. All right, and let's see. We want to do... No, not the freaking terminal stuff. Why do I always manage to find that button? Every time. Oh, yeah, we need to turn off all of these. Well, I guess we don't need to. It's just probably a good idea to. Alright, so... Down there. That there. That there. Right, let me have a look at Discord while this is doing its thing. I see absolutely nothing wrong with that. Okay, so why are these now not doing what they're supposed to be doing? I guess we need to speed the clickers up so they actually pulse quickly enough. All holding for. Nice. This has taken me way longer than it should have done just to get this bit sorted out. Or get it sorted out in a way that I'm happy with, at least. And these have now also stopped working. Like, this system is not working well at all. The sensors are not working well at all. Well, that's what we're trying to do. That's what this setup is supposed to do. The problem is, it's set to pulse, but when it's pulsing, it doesn't seem to always be actually clicking the block. Sometimes it just seems to not do it. I didn't know that either, actually, Larby. But yeah, for some reason it's just not clicking it sometimes, and I'm not sure why. We'll have to keep an eye on it for a minute, but... that should now stop outputting... excuse me? Why are we still outputting... why are we still outputting netherites? Oh, right, no, it's not outputting any more netherite. It's just going through what was there. That's fine. That's okay. So we're always going to get like a little bit extra, like over the 512, although apparently quite a lot over the 512. But that's fine. We're not short on netherite at the moment. And we're probably not going to be using a great deal of Eclipse alloy anyway. Yeah, there we go. Now it's going through the iron. Except that one, again, it's not... is it the fact that it's a... it shouldn't be the fact that it's a weak signal, should it? Can anybody explain why this is not always clicking? Like, it's supposed to... the sensor is supposed to... sense when it is... I guess we just have to have it on high. It should be fine, because if it's not, if it's dead, the sensor's just going to keep emitting a signal until it's not. So rather than have it on pulse, just have it on high. Just hates me. I mean, it's not the only thing. I generally prefer pulse on things. I don't know why. It's one of those things that I just use when I can, because usually I'm just so used to using it, I guess. That's about all it is. There we go. We've got 800 Eclipse alloy. I am also probably going to set up these for these eventually, just not yet. Right, well, this bit sorted out. I think this is gonna work okay. I don't know how we're getting quite so much extra ferric ore though. Like how much or ferric ore of any of the items, to be honest. And I guess this will be relatively easy to set up for like the coals as well if we needed them. We would have to have 4 more level emitters for it, but why gold blocks? It's making blaze gold. There's a reason I tend not to do that, Arthur, because you're basically, if you need like a lot of blaze gold, for example, and it's only using 1 of them and 3 of them are just sat there idle, it's going to be a lot slower just using 1 of them rather than using 4. So I always like to make it as best I can to make things available to everything, rather than just having dedicated to a single one. Of course, I could have 4 of these for each one, but that would be a long setup. What's happening? But what's happening, basically, the Just Dire Things mods has a bunch of resources that you need to collect, like the ferric ore, blaze gold, celestial gems, and eclipse alloy. And the way you make those is by putting blocks of iron, blocks of gold, blocks of diamond, and blocks of netherite against this this goo stuff. And then when they're placed next to it, it will convert it and then turn it into the resources you need, basically. So let's growth stuff ready somewhere. What is this? Yeah, this is Just Dire Things. Well, the ores don't technically spawn in the... well, the ores don't spawn in the world at all. They're basically just created. This is the only way you can create the ores. Actually a really fun system. Right, we'll decorate this later on. Right now, I just want to cover everything over so it doesn't look completely ugly. And then we'll start working on the other bits that we need to do. How you doing, by the way, Palu? I don't want to automate the steam alloy smelter. Honestly, the steam alloy smelter is fantastic. It's so useful early game. So yeah, this should always keep at least... how am I... What I'm a little unsure about is why we're getting so many extras. I guess it kind of it almost makes sense. We've got it set to keep 512 of each in stock, but we've got 300 more than that with the blaze gold. But if it's only outputting like if it's only outputting 24 at a time, I guess it can put... Oh, there's a thought. Can I set this to only ever put the, like, 24 at the most into there. That way, because I think what's happening is it's basically, it's getting a stack of the item in there. So if we keep this at, like, 24 at the most... Oh, we've already got enough of the Celestial Gems then, I'm guessing. But that should avoid any, like, too much excess. You just can't figure out mentally a way to automate it without potential recipe clashes, unless it can take 2 input buses and blocking mode. Honestly, just blocking mode would be fine, Larvae. Fine, exploring new mods, testing, looking for something new. It's always good to find something new. If we take those out of there, this should now stop. Until we take enough of something out. Oh, and then that's... Did you have that problem, Random? Where when there's nothing else placed there, the clicker is placing blocks on top of the Sculpt Catalyst? I'm assuming this is just a directional thing. Yeah, if we set that to up, it looks like it's fine. Well, to be fair, the only reason I upped these was because they were of the issues with the pulsing. I was wondering if we needed to set them higher. If that would make any difference. We can actually lower them again now. There's no point in having them... Although, to be fair, it doesn't really matter too much since they're only going to click when they need to anyway. It shouldn't make too much of a difference, but yeah. Yeah, that should work, Larvae. Alright, there we go. That is that part sorted out. That was the easy bit as well. I do feel like I make these, like, overcomplicate these things. But it's always nice to have, like, fail-safes in there. Right, so that's all of those sorted out. Time crystals are going to be fun. Because time crystals... Tearing yours down. I want to keep it just for kind of... What's the word? Nostalgia? Well, no, we're gonna automate it the way I assume it's intended to be automated, Larvae. I want to automate it in the way that I'm assuming it's intended to be automated. Which is basically I'm assuming the intention is to use block swappers. Usually build 3 bases playthrough. I think I did about 5 when we were playing through Chroma Endless. Right. Yeah, so basically, time crystals are no trivial task to create, but they are very worthwhile as they have the power to affect time itself. Creating them is a multi-step process that will be outlined in the following pages. First, use Shadow Pulse Goo to convert a budding amethyst block into a budding time crystal block. The budding time crystal block must absorb time energy from each of Minecraft's 3 dimensions, the overworld, the nether, and the end. Place the budding time crystal block in the overworld for some time. It will begin absorbing overworld time energy, which you'll be able to see as blue particle effects. So once the block changes color, it's ready for the next step. You'll need to move the block into the nether at this point. However, you cannot break the block without shattering it, even with Silk Touch. You'll need to find some other way to move it across dimensions. Once in the nether, it will absorb nether time energy, which will appear as orange particle effects. Once the block changes color, it's ready to move again. Finally, move the block into the end. Here, it will absorb end time energy, visualized as green particle effects. Once complete, the block will turn green and time crystal buds will begin to appear. Each time a crystal bud sprouts, it consumes some of the time energy. Ensure you don't break the time crystal buds until they've fully grown, or you will destroy them, receiving nothing in return. Eventually, all the time energy in the budding time crystal will be consumed. At this point, you'll need to move it back to the overworld and begin the charging process from the start. Note, while out of charge, the buds will not grow any longer. In addition, if you move just the budding time crystal, the buds themselves will shatter. It's recommended to move the crystal and its buds all together. Some people have reported unusual time distortions while carrying these around. You should be cautious. Yeah, ain't that the truth? It's always fun with these in your inventory. Slowness 6. And then normal. But yeah, every now and then you get random speed effects. Okay. I feel like we want to do 4 of these, don't we? Again. I feel like we want to do 4 of these. And we'll have kind of like a similar setup to what we've got here. And we'll set it up in this little area here. And then we're going to need a whole bunch of block swappers and other things to transfer these around. Should be interesting. Right. First of all, though, we need budding amethyst blocks. What is the method what actually is the method they suggest for getting the budding amethyst blocks? Do they just intend you to put it next to a budding amethyst block, assuming you don't have anything? Oh, I guess block swappers for that as well, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we've obviously got plenty of other ways of getting budding amethyst, but which actually, come to think of it, let's do it the other somewhat fun way. We've already got technically got 2 of the time crystal blocks down here. I was seeing if we could harvest them with the golems. And the answer is we cannot. Actually, we only need 2 of these then. If you guys want to hurry up and convert these, that'd be amazing. These guys really do put in quite a lot of work in terms of generating quartz. Osiris quartz and amethyst. Stop messing with those and convert those, damn you. I guess we could just replace those ones with the with those. There is infusing with apotheosis, but honestly, the amount of time that would take me to get the setup sorted out, because we don't have it at the moment, it just wouldn't be worth it. Not a bad idea, though. Come on, fell. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought I already had some. But, yeah, these will convert from those guys. Sorin's Unbounding Calling. There's a runic enchanter as well. I wonder if it's because they're on the ground. Never mind. I was going to say, I wonder if it's because they're on the ground and they haven't got, like, all sides that they can convert from. Get a demon wife. I did always wonder why the demon wife and the demon husband things were a thing. What are those? Oh, these are amethyst golems. They harvest budding amethyst and budding certus quartz. I thought they might do it with budding time crystals, but they don't. Actually, you know what? Hold on, I'm curious. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but I am curious. Will they harvest the crystals from these? I'm pretty sure they won't. But you don't know if you don't try. I need to get more of these golems, really. Since these aren't like budding blocks of any kind, I'm assuming they will not work. I didn't think so. I'm assuming there is a list of kind of whitelisted kind of budding blocks that they will work on. I could have sworn they originally worked on the time crystals. Which, the only thing that made me think that is like the fact that I've got 3,506 time crystals. And I have no idea how I got that many. Actually, come to think of it, let me go and check on something over here quickly. Unlike your bodyguards. I don't think I need a bodyguard at this point. Where's me hole? I don't even know how I got that many, honestly. Like I say, I was fairly sure that the amethyst golems worked with them. But they don't appear to. Obviously mugged Kronos, clearly. I do want to try again, though, to see if I can get them to work with the amethyst golems. I can't imagine it's going to happen, but I'd really like you to convert this. Please and thank you. Stop messing around with those ones. Also, I don't understand why they just stand in the middle of here. Or, sorry, to the edge of here. Like, they never move around. They just stand there. And now it's raining. I'm just going to go and find a geode in a moment. It's going to be quicker. I think they do. They haven't moved in there for a while. One per... How do you mean one per block? No, I think they just work on them, like whichever ones are in the area. So they are harvesting from all 4 of these, and we've only got 2 of them. And they did convert one of the amethysts over. They just haven't done the other one yet. They're a bit shy. They must be. Maybe it's just because we're staring at them. How about if we look away? Come on, you can do this. You can do your thing now. How about if we move it closer? Actually, this might be a better idea. We'll just give them a few options. Oh, right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Come on. Just one more. Please. For the love of God. You really don't want to do it, do you? You're just gonna be like that. There's no other way to get time crystals, is there? There's no... Oh, I think there is a time crystal B, isn't there? Yeah, there is a time crystal B, which I think we are going to make as well. Or a time B, rather. Is Celestia Gem B, Draconic B, Celestia Gem B again, Skulk B, Eclipse Alloy B, and Eclipse Alloy B. And some time crystal blocks. Well, you got all of these lovely amethyst blocks to convert. And you're just messing around with the ones that are already done. Should we just go and find a geode? I would. I was kind of considering just kind of getting rid of these and then putting them back again afterwards, but I don't have to wait for them to grow. Although that's not much difference for me waiting for these to convert. Can we find geodes? Oh, I thought I heard it convert one then. Can we find geodes with this? Ah. Oh, wait, no. They're just they're Railcraft Reborn geodes. They're not the right ones. So I'm guessing geodes aren't considered to be structures. Come on. You're tossing stuff all over the place here. Fine, we're just going to go and find a geode. We found one a while ago, and then I removed the waypoint for it. Because I didn't need it anymore. Or so I thought. Right, can we see a geode anywhere? One there. Any closer? Right, where did that temporary waypoint go? There it is. There we go, right. That was definitely quicker. Okay. So, we kind of really only needed one of these, like, to start, like, one of them to start with. While we set this up. Right, so if we assume this is the center, we'll try and put things at the same height as, or the same places as over there. I just had a thought. A scary prospect, I know. I was hoping you could set the, instead of doing it, using the sensor and the clicker, if you could just use the clicker and sense, like, and check the actual, only click it when it's a particular status. Apparently that's not going to work. That's okay, though. Right, this is going to be a little different. We're going to need to have... We're going to need to have 2 swappers on each one, aren't we? Because one needs to be linked between the overworld and the nether. And then between the nether and the end. And then the end and the overworld. Right? What's the goo for? The goo is basically initially for creating the various materials from just dire things. So things like ferric ore, blaze gold, celestia gems. And they're created with, if we do that, they're created like that. Basically, you place blocks down next to the goo, it converts them. When it's converted, they turn into the gems and then get broken and replaced. Oh, right, what's the... Oh, I just realised who was asking. Random, yeah, you already know what this is for. No, the minute we're doing it for the time crystals. Sorry, I completely missed who was actually asking the question there. Bobo, hello. Really nice system. It works. Basically, when it drops below a certain amount of the items, it will just craft more of them. Alright, we need sensors. We are going to need 4 sensors as well. I kind of wish I'd put all of this 1 block further out. It would have made my life just a little bit easier. But it also wouldn't have lined up with anything else, so... That's the sensors. Should sense that. I'm assuming these... Wait a minute, no, we don't... I'm doing this all wrong, aren't I? Fuck. What am I doing? Oh god, what did I just break? Oh, it's just that. Okay. My pickaxes are way too quick. We only need the... Well, we do need... Actually, no, I do still need the sensors there, don't I? But we need the sensors there to read when it is... Well, we need the sensors there for the time crystals. And we only need the goo for the initial change, don't we? To initially change them from... the budding amethyst to the time crystals. For some reason I had it in my head that we needed it for both, for the entire thing, and we don't. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not surprised you were confused. It's been a long week. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, so we can get rid of those now. And get rid of that. Right, that's for the time being. Actually, I think what we're going to do with this is we're going to just stick these, rather than make it like having like 3 blocks in the center, we'll just stick them, like 3 blocks between them, we'll just stick them in the center of each of these sections. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want that. I didn't want to do that yet. Damn it. Fuck off. I wanted to leave you like that. "2025 was a long year." It absolutely has been. I'm glad I'm not the only one feeling that. Well, actually, I'm not. I'd rather be the only one feeling that, and everyone else was having an amazing year, honestly. That would be much better. Alright, where's my machine settings copier? Are you going to be nice and actually copy things properly? It would appear so. Okay, right, we actually should have done it with the filters as well. Right, so if we filter this for the budding time crystal blocks... I'm assuming... Right, which stage is which? 2025 is better than 2023, at least. I mean, at least there's an improvement there somewhere. Right, which stage is which of this? I'm kind of assuming that stage 0 is like this stage. No. Stage 1? Alright, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, so that's stage 1. I'm assuming stage 0 will be the stage when it's completely drained. Stage 1 will be the stage that when it's consumed fully consumed the time energy from the overworld. Stage 2 will be from the nether, and stage 3 will be from the end. I imagine that's the way this is going to happen. 2020. Oh, see, that's a horrible way to think about it. And the fact that you are thinking about it in that way makes me very sad, Guitar Lullen. Okay, so I guess what we need to do is use the block swapper to swap the entire... We obviously wanted to swap the entire, like, 3x3x3 area if we wanted to move it with the crystals. So that will sense that when it gets to stage 1, it needs to emit a redstone signal. How do we want to do this? Hold on, let's get the block swappers auto-craftable. Since we're going to need a few of these. Can we just reset the... We can. Okay. So we want one directly next to it. Can we set... Right, okay, so we could set it up like this, right? But we want one of them to completely ignore... The one that's basically essentially the receiving end one, we want to completely ignore redstone signals. And then the other one we want to work on a pulse, and then that will swap it to the nether. And we're obviously going to have to mirror this setup 4 times in each of the dimensions. So yeah, we want it to grab the entire 3x3 area in front of it. Yeah, all of the hugs, Guitar, and that's not a nice. It's not a nice thing to have happen. Losing anybody is never nice. Okay, so what else do we need to? We still need the breakers for all of these as well. Do these? I'm guessing these also don't work with fortune, right? I'm guessing these don't work with fortune either. Okay, so when we need this to sense when it's got stage 1, and then it needs to emit a signal. I guess we want it on high again, since pulse just doesn't seem to work very well. And this, I assume we do also want to have that in the same area. Put that down there. Right, okay, so what do we actually need right now for each of these setups? I am going to move it back here and wait for the energy to get depleted here. I'm assuming that shouldn't make any difference to anything. Like, we don't need to leave it in the end. Made some really weird brownies. It was a mix you got from Christmas market. I think they're like half almond meal. That sounds pretty interesting, actually. Okay, so for each of these setups, we are going to need... For each of these setups, we're going to need 2... For each dimension, 2 swappers and a sensor. And since we've got 2 more dimensions to go to, 4 swappers, 2 sensors. Right, where did we load on the nether roof? I'm assuming this chunk. Okay, so it doesn't need to look pretty in here, although I kind of want it to. If we just kind of assume that we're going to do a similar thing to what we have in the overworld. If we put center point there, and then we'll basically mirror what we have over there. Like that. Arthur, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh?
And I appreciate the
You
lurk as well.
yellow bastard!
Alright, enjoy the lurk, Arthur. Thank you, man. Take care of yourself. It's going to be awkward. You know what? Let's just manually set this up. Oh, hold on. We do need our ferrocore wrench, though. And we want to link that. With that. Uh-huh. Like that. Nice, very chocolatey, but you would not call them brownies. More a sheet of cookies. Wish you could offer them all some. I would happily take some. Yep, you're not allowed to leave now, random. You can only leave when the command allows. I don't make the rules. I mean, I guess I kind of do, but... Okay, and then... Sensor... Box point again.
Maybe I can lurk now?
Oh, I see. Running
Apparently-
away, you yellow bastard!
The bot says yes. Random, thank you for the bits again, man. Enjoy the lurk. I do appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Yes, brownies were mentioned, Sarge, and as usual, it has made me hungry. Right, so this was going to be stage 2, right? I guess we don't need to worry about, like, in these ones, we don't need to worry about there not being anything. Oh, no, we do need to worry about them not being anything in here, don't we? Oh, I might need to move all this up by a block. Ooh. Just because if we move it up by a block, we can have like a floor there. Although we can do it anyway. We can just use block swappers to move the bedrock.
Exclamation mark daily.
Thank you so much. 43 months. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? How are you doing, Em? Why did you cancel? You get to stand on top of yourself. There you go, Em. Thank you so much. There we go. They're exhausted. I mean, that makes sense. You are indeed standing on top of yourself. And Guitar Lilin with the 31 months.
Pulls whistle, choo choo.
And kicking off the hype train there. Guitar Lilin, thank you so much. Once again, all of the love and hype in chat. Hearts, hype, everything, all that stuff. And back to the subworld we go. Right. I'm always curious to see which skin you have, Guitar Lilin. But there we go. Thank you so much. Get to stand next to M as well, which is always a nice place to be. There we go. Oh, I need to put 2 more onto here. There's probably needs to be... I probably need to put more on there, actually. Not everybody shares their subs, so there are definitely going to be some that have not been shared. Titan, hello. How you doing? Okay. Right, chat. Do we... Do we move this up so we can put a floor on here, or do we just remove the bedrock so we can put a floor on here? You get to hold M's hand. Again, always a nice place to be. I feel like we just moved the bedrock, don't we? I want to double check that we can still do this. Give me, if you give me 2 seconds, Titan, I will definitely do that. Are those linked? Yes. So if we move this down by 1. And then we... Where do I need to go? Not that way. Yeah, give me 2 seconds on the copy paste gadget. Is it the copy paste or the cut and paste? Actually, the cut and paste I haven't used. I've always just kind of assumed it's the same as the copy paste. Is that not the case? Oh, can you... Oh, that works before... You could... It allowed me to move bedrock before with the simple one. Ah. Oh, well, never mind. That's fine. Right, the cut and paste gadget. Like I say, I've not actually used it before. I'm assuming it's the same as the copy paste. Let me just make one quickly. Hold on. Just rather than copying its cuts and pastes. Gonna be the easiest way to get down into the nether. Wait, do I not have a... I don't have a way to getting into the nether at the minute. Alright, let's just go and find somewhere over here out of the way then. Right, so if it's the same as the copy paste, you hold down whatever the your keybind is for the building gadget settings. Mine's I've changed to the 2 on the number pad, and then it's usually put it into the cut mode first. I remember if you right click, yeah, if you right click on one corner that you want to copy. So say you wanted to copy from there and then over to there. You right click with one corner and shift right click on the other. And then I'm assuming if we then go to paste. No, okay. Okay, now I'm a little confused myself. Ah, there's a cut button up there. Okay, that's what I was missing. And then you basically just, I guess, take it. If it's the same, you just take it to where you want it and paste it. I'm assuming you can only cut and paste it once, obviously, because you only have the blocks once. I don't know... I didn't actually check. Where does it store the blocks? Okay. Cool. Well, that'll be added to vanilla. Probably never, Sarge, unfortunately. You want us to move an entire setup just a little to the right? That's actually a very good point. The amount of time that I've done builds that have just been like one block off. Oh. Well, okay. It's moved it already. Perfect. I wasn't ready for that, but, you know, it'll do. It's fine. So that should be emitting a redstone signal now, right? No. So what stage is that? Oh, wait, hang on. Have I... There we... Oh, God, it's just going to send it backwards and forwards. No! You're supposed to be ignoring redstone. I guess that's going to have to be on low then, rather than... Like in creative, though, together with the builder's wand. Yeah. That'll be useful. Am I going to have to move these, one of these away from here? I think I'm going to have to move one of them away from there. Like, the top one is the one that's going to be, like, the receiving one. So I guess that's probably going to have to get moved over to there so it doesn't get a receive a redstone signal from that. I'll go over there. Oh, God, no. No, what the fuck are you doing? I don't even know what's happening now. Oh, jeez, right, that's not right. This is fine. Everything is fine. I am not breaking anything. I promise. Much. We want it there. Okay. So that'll be the receiving one. That should be linked. Yeah, that's bound to the overworld. How do we unbind them? Oh, crap. How do we unbind them again? Okay, right, so that's unbound. I want to make sure we are doing this properly. So that's bound to the overworld. That's the receiving one. Okay. That should get a... Yeah, so we can't have that on ignored. We need that on high. Wait, why is that not getting sent back again? What the hell? Hold on. The music has actually really put me off today for some reason. So it should be on high. That should only work when there's a redstone pulse. This should be emitting a redstone signal now. Which it is. And then that needs to pulse this and then go to the ends. I don't know if I wanted to do it here or if I want to do it at the... Just get confused, the best in evening entertainment. Hey, you get to see it a lot. Oh, that's just the end portal, isn't it? I'm trying to work out, like, I'm sure I had... a portal out into the, like the outer islands of the Ents. I was sure I already had one. So I don't want to do this on the main island, because if we spawn the dragon again, I don't want to risk it getting destroyed. I want to go somewhere where we've got slightly nicer terrain, and then we'll set this up there. Because this is horrible. Oh, I've angered the locals. Ah, here we go. It's a little bit more like it. Right, let's find a chunk that we like the look of. With plenty of flat space. That will do nicely. You bought that on yourself. Alright, so... we then need... find the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's where it's going to go. We need that. Wait, where's my sensor? Ah, there it is. I'll put it away. Alright, so... just reset that for a minute. There, then 1 block up. 3 by 3. That needs to sense 1 block in front of it. That needs to go down 1 block across there, and like that. Okay. You really needed that nap? I'm hoping you're feeling better for it then, at least. Oh, apparently I did have several more block swappers as well. Randomly. Wait, no, I need power cables, don't I? And I forgot we were doing that, weren't we? I'm gonna have to move that on the one in the overworld as well. Okay. So we need to link that. Oh wait, hang on. Does that still stay bound to it? Yeah. Need to link that with that. Uh-huh. Okay. We need to make sure this is chunk loaded. That should emit a redstone signal at stage 3. Although that's not getting the particle. Oh, no, never mind. It is. I'm just going blind. Definitely not worth it. Tried to plug your phone charger into your book. Couldn't figure out what you were doing wrong. Move Nortec crystal. Oh, you play an ocean block, Titan. What is Nortec exactly? Somebody else mentioned that the other day, and I've never seen it before. Okay, so that should now be emitting a redstone signal. And then we need to link this one to the one in the factory. I'm falling. But we need to move this, which is the one we're going to be linking it to now. Go up by a couple of blocks and across by one. I think I'm only going to set one of these up on stream. I'll probably do the others off. Um... Why? Oh, right. Oh, jeez. Okay. So that should allow crystals to start spawning. Oh, shit. Where's my time wand gone? Fuck, where's my time wand gone? Hmm. Well, that sucks. I've lost my time wand. It should be right there. I know, right? But what? Where did it go? That's what I want to know. The other problem is we also don't have any time fluid in this one, so we've got to go and get time fluid again. Hang on. If I put that in there, are we going to be able to find it? No. Where have I been that I could have put my time wand? Only thing I can think is in here. I had it relatively recently. Doesn't look like it. Not in there. I think the last time I remember using it was down by the bees. Well, that's a mystery that's never getting solved. Crap. I've got no idea where that could have gone. Must have wandered off. Oh, dear. Right, now I've got to remember how to make time fluid again. Right, polymorphic fluid, which we get from polymorphic catalysts. Oh, okay, that's easy enough. How much can you store in it? 8 buckets? I don't. We'll do this manually for now. This should be automated by the time we're done today. That's not how that works. Ah, we ran out of water. This would be really easy to set up to automate now, but there's no point in doing it here because we're going to be moving everything soon anyway. There's just no point in setting it up here. There we go. All right. I bet you guys stole it, didn't you? Jerks. All right. It's, you know, this is gonna bug me, right? Until I can find it, it's gonna bug the hell out of me. Definitely wasn't in any of these. I'm trying to think if there's any other inventories I've put down. Oh well, never mind. That's fine. Right, let's go back to the factory. So that should be ready to grow the crystals, right? Yeah, there we go. It's going to take a while, but are there any other conditions for growing the crystals? And also, do the crystals grow quicker in the end? Sorry, I realized I zoned out halfway through there. But that didn't grow anything before it was finished. Before it died. I'm guessing that was obviously due to me using the time wand on it. I want to see if this does eventually make its way back here. Hang on, what did I miss on the in chat? Takes so much hydrogen and chlorine to make PTFE. At least you get most of it back as hydrochloric acid. Yeah, that's one of the great things about GregTech is that most things, like, you don't lose a huge amount of it. It probably does, mate. We're just trying to get the actual process of creating the crystal sorted first. I just want to see if it actually makes its way back. Oh, it's made it to the end at least. There it goes. Wait, this is chunk loaded, right? Yeah. It seems that this is working, though. And can we speed up the growth of the crystals themselves with the wand? No. I can't remember which sides actually cause the growth on these. Also, I don't know if I want to use these or not. Honestly. I'm assuming it's these side bits that do. I don't know if I actually want to use these, though, because they really kind of... I like the aesthetic of being able to see it. It won't be against the blood. You do put it against the crystal. Oh, no, you're wrong. Sorry, I'm wrong, not you. Sorry, I'm used to it being like with the crop growth, it grows the crops by having it by the side of it. That's where my mind went. Sorry, I apologize for saying you were wrong there. Yeah, it does seem to work. I think what I'll probably do is put it underneath. Instead of on top. Oh, go away, time crystal. Oh, fucking with my speed. All right, and then we're going to need a breaker on these as well. That should work. I don't think it makes much difference, honestly. Random, like, it's... The only reason I wanted to do it is here, because I like all of the visual stuff. All the visual stuff is through here, so it's kind of nice to have everything in one place. No idea, Loving Life. I'm not sure. Wait, hang on. I've got time crystals on me. Right, we now just need to... We'll set that to high for a second. We're going to need another collector. And I just need to duplicate all of this 4 freaking times. Sorry, 3 times. And then make it look good. Eventually. Didn't I just make an interface? Oh, right. I'm so used to having something in there that it just kind of confused the crap out of me then. And then we should be able to set that to time crystals. Oh, that's awkward. I'm going to have to move that, aren't I? I really need to stop picking time crystals up. That should be good. I think we can... Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, these time crystals are so frustrating. Okay, right. We just got to bring this over from here. I'm going to have to get, obviously, another... Actually, that really doesn't matter if we can see that under there. You're not going to see it anyway. I guess we can test it out because we're gonna have to rebuild this setup a few times anyway. Wait. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it did because that came back really quickly. And because it's got power in it when it leaves, it speeds it up and then it recharges again when it gets back here. I think you use both the steam alloy smelter and steam macerator in your AE system. Because I'm sure there's a use for the steam macerator somewhere. I mean, until you get to until you get to needing like byproducts from the HV ones, it's definitely worth using Larvae. Yeah, that's not an awful idea either, Random. But the thing is, like, what happens when there's like a desync when one charges slower than the others? The fact that this is coming back so quickly is actually making me think that it really is It is actually speeding it up. So if one's ready to move and it can't, will it just put it in the wrong place? You know, I don't even think we need the 4 of these. I'm going to do them regardless, but I don't think we need them. There we go. That's the time crystals sorted. I'm going to go and make... I'm assuming, like, pickaxe doesn't really matter, aside from durability. So if we can just make, like, an all-demodium pickaxe... just so it's in there. A smithing template. We just need diamond pickaxe. Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter too much. All right, there we go. That is the actual time crystals themselves sorted. We've just got to get time fluid sorted now. Let's do that. We're going to need blaze gold and nether wart. We can probably use... Have we got a way of getting nether wart at the moment? I mean, technically, yes. I guess we could start doing garden closures. We have got a bunch of nether wart anyway, which actually I do need to send back here. Oh. Right, while that's doing its thing, let's go and get the nether wart sent back over there. I think's in here still for now. There's a little bit there. Yeah, there we go, that'll do. The blaze gold we're obviously making as well. So that's fine. But if we set... oh, this up, we have got a few spaces left in there. Make... ah, hell, what's this stuff called again? Why can I not remember names? Polymorphic catalyst. So polymorphic catalysts. We'll just set that to keep just like 64 of them in stock. Should be fine. We're up to 3,550 of them. 3,552. Okay, right, so... see, this would be in line with that. And then I guess we could have like an area in the center of here where we make it. So like in between these four, we'll obviously block a lot of this off so we can just see the crystals, and then we'll just have like a little area around here where we do the time, where we'd actually make the time fluid. And can we should be able to refill our time wand from, there it goes. We should be able to refill our time wand from the ME system. Which, speaking of which, let's get. That broke really quickly. 256k fluid cell. I need to go on another break again in a minute as well. I'm not too late, but a little bit. Right, and we need those again. Okay, so time fluids. What's going to be the way we need to do this? We basically just need to have a fluid dispenser dispensing water, and then 2 sensors, one detecting when it turns to the polymorphic fluid, and wait, with the fluid collectors, can we filter it?
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Alright, enjoy the lurk, random. I appreciate it. If so, how do we filter it? Oh my god, this is an incredibly, this is a much different song to the, last one. Holy shit. It's Occam's laser again. Okay, so fluid placer. Oh, hang on, we've got fluid placer already back at the back up here, haven't we? I've just had a thought how we can do this. It's going to be potentially kind of interesting. Oh, well, at least look kind of interesting. Like that. How do I want to do this? Please tell me we can still do this. No! Oh no, it's the other way around. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. We still have that recipe. But what I'm thinking is we basically just get all the conversions going in here. I'm a little dubious about these side panels, though. Oh, I have to change that song. As much as I like it, it's a little on the aggressive side for how I'm feeling right now. All right, let's see if we can get a couple of framed panels. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. What I'm thinking is do something like this, then at least we can see what's going on in there. No, I mean I wouldn't mind it in certain situations, but this was not one of those situations. Right, okay. So we should have, yeah, we have got some framed wall boards as well. If we grab the mangrove stairs like that, do something like that, which I think would work. Okay, right, so we just need, so what do we need to do? We need the fluid placer to place the water. We need two different two sensors. One to sense when there's water there, and then to activate a dropper. Wait, is there just dire things droppers? There is. Perfect. We want those. Then yeah, one to detect when it's one sensor to detect when it's water, and then drop the oh my lord, this stuff, the polymorphic catalyst in there, and then one to detect when it's been transferred, turned to the polymorphic fluid, and then another one to drop the time crystal in there once it has. And then we'll have a fluid collector to pick up the fluid afterwards. Las Marias, thank you for the raid and for the follow a minute ago as well. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? As always, guys, go hit the follow button, hit all of the nice buttons over there. But what were you up to today? Stream's good, building a farm with cherry wood. Oh, nice. Were you playing vanilla or modded? I do quite like the cherry wood though. It's one of they've added so many nice wood types to vanilla recently. And so many just like nice building blocks in general. Vanilla Skyblock. Oh, see, I've never really played like Vanilla Skyblock. I've always wanted to, but I feel like I don't have a lot of patience, and I feel like you need a lot of patience, like especially in the early game. And thank you for the follows as well. You sent them here, Elizabeth. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully, we can take good care of your community. I don't like that. I already don't like this. Because that's no longer censored. Okay, we can't do that. That's not going to work. You need a hell of a lot of patience. Because to get emeralds, you either need villagers or foxes? Wait, how do foxes get you emeralds? Lots of grinding in the start. Yeah, that's the bit that I'd struggle with. This is why I like modded. It's easy. Compared to vanilla, at least. Trying to give a chance to... Oh, right, okay. I got you. I guess we probably just want to do it at out the front here instead, then. Yeah, for those who are just joining us, welcome. I am Chicheva. I am primarily a modded Minecraft player. Although almost exclusively a modded Minecraft player these days. We are currently playing all the mods 10, just trying to get a little bit of automation sorted out for just dire things. It's been a lot of fun actually setting a lot of this stuff up. It's kind of the kind of automation that I generally really enjoy doing. All right, if we put the fluid placer here. And right now we're just trying to make time fluid. I should be going on a break, but I'm apparently very bad at going on a break on time. So here we are. Right, okay, so that needs to place there. That'll place the water. Then we're going to need a couple of sensors. Actually, if we put both the sensors like that... And then I need to make a recipe for the droppers. I've got to say, I do really, really enjoy automating with just dire things. It's such a well put together mod. With only very minor little quirks that I'm not a huge fan of, but there's always something. Okay, so we do that. Those will go going that way, up by a couple, across by one. Perfect. That's currently got the render area there, hasn't it? Okay, and actually, can I just copy the settings from these? Well, that... Yeah, that'll work. Although we are going to have to move that down by one to there. And then that's going to have to go... Nope. That way. And then that needs to go down by a block. Is the throughput determined by extract point or insert, do you know? Oh, with the energy cards. Pretty sure it's extraction point. Well, extracting from the battery or whatever, and then inserting into the machine is just whatever's available, I guess. Mostly, the only reason that makes me think that is because there is no settings for changing how much it inputs or outputs. Which is a little odd, honestly, but... Okay. So I've got those, and then we need a fluid collector. Which I guess we put there. I don't like it being there. I feel like we need to have these in almost like in a slightly more organized fashion. And then this needs to... Put that and like that. Right, how do we filter these, though, is the question. Or would you just filter it for the buckets? Hey, Dribble. How's it going? Okay, so we need... Oh, there's a point. Something I didn't think about. We need to be able to feed water into these and pipe things out of those. I guess we can. We'll have to do that on the side. Yeah, that'll work. Pretty sure that'll work at least. At home, getting warm. Hope you're doing okay. I'm not doing too badly. Late for my break again, but otherwise pretty good. If I just grab a bucket of water and put that in there. Okay, so that goes to... I'll say that again. Right, so we need to filter... What are we looking for? The polymorphic catalysts. Okay. And then we need to sense... Can it sense fluids? I didn't even think about that. Can it sense fluids? Oh, that's a yes. Apparently. Because it has converted it. Nice. Let's convert it to the polymorphic one. That needs to be on high as well. Then if we grab a time crystal... There we go. Perfect. All right, so with that in mind, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do the rest of this? Powering these things is really annoying. I think I do actually want to do this so slightly more awkward way. Actually, you know what? I can just power these on the front, can't I? It really doesn't make a difference. Do that. That'll work just fine as well, and then that'll leave the backs open for whatever we need them for. So, I guess... Need another interface, although I guess we could do it technically from this interface. It's all part of the same setup, so I guess we can do it from there. So, export water. We need to export polymorphic fluids. And we need to export, not polymorphic fluid, polymorphic catalysts. And thank you for that hydrates. And the posture check as well. Alright, send me the details. I'll get it sorted after the stream. Okay. Has that still got 700 millibuckets of water in it? What? Okay. Oh, I need... Did I set up the time fluids storage cell? I did, right? Yeah. And then we need to extract from there, insert into there, insert into there, insert into there. And I guess we put laser node there. Do we need to keep time crystals? Or is it just the fluid we're going to need? Time crystals are used for a few things. GG, loving life. Right, okay. I guess we are going to need to use emitters because we do want to make sure... Do we want to use emitters or do we want to just... There's more interesting ways to do this, or there's other ways to do this. It's just whether we want to do them or not. That breaking sound is going to drive me up the wall. I think we'll just stick with that for the time being. Basically, we just want to stop this. Like, basically say, so always try and keep X amount of, say 2,000 time crystals. Emit when levels are... above or equals the limit. Okay. Then we need to insert into there. So time crystals, up to 8 of them. So we'll insert time crystals into there. Polymorphic catalysts into there. Water into there. And then we extract. Time fluid from there. And then that will be extracting on orange. Actually, we can probably get away with just 2 of those in there. All right. Then link everything up. And nothing will work. There we go. Oh, except... Oh, right, that's why. There we go. Mid MV, early HP. Don't know, Chash might be able to tell you better than you. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, to be fair, you should know better than me, Lava. You're the one playing the pack. You know what? I've already kind of decided I want to change how we do this. Right, hold on. Hold on. I've got an idea. I think this might look quite interesting. We should only need to move where the things are pointing. I kind of almost want to have this just in like a little floating cube somewhere. Okay, right, that's gone through all of that. That's fine. I almost want to do it in here. Ah, okay. I wish I could see up there as I was doing this. There we go. That's better. That works. I've only dropped 73 frames today, so I don't think it's my end on this occasion. Oh, shit. This is fine. It's a good job there's no torches or anything down here that can go, that can get, right, one more. Uh-huh. Okay, now we just need to copy. That just needs to be where everything targets. It's all going to be -1 on the x-axis. Oh, sorry, +1 on the x-axis. Sorry, z-axis. So 1, and this will be 1, 5. Yep. Six. Oh. I should have limited that. Whoops. Never mind. That's fine. If I get rid of that. Then limit it to 16. Everything should now be in the right place. Okay. And do that. There we go. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Time fluid getting made in the middle of the log. A little unnecessary, but it works. And my inventory is, as per usual, a complete mess. We're doing alright for time crystals and time fluid now. Can I fill this up from here? Oh, it won't let me. It'll let me. Oh, wait, no. It will let me fill it up. I can just fill it up from there. I think we can also probably. Do it like this. Although I've got no way of telling if that's actually going to work. I think I can just randomly tick accelerates for a moment, even though it's not going to do anything. Oh yeah, there we go. That keeps it filled up. Nice. All right, there we go. That is, I think that's pretty much all of the Just Die Thing stuff that we need to automate. Automated. You got hit by lightning for the first time ever in MC in money. Hey, to be fair, nothing you've done that I've seen so far has seemed overly bad, Larvae, in any way, so. Alright, there we go. That was pretty we've not got time to do the mob farm now, really. Start on the mob farm, which was the other thing I wanted to do. Oh, wait a minute. We've got 2,570 seeds. Some strange bearded. You might need to elaborate, Guitar Lilland, because I'm confused. Oh, I know what we can do. We can get the awakened supremium essence be sorted. Oh, right. See, that would have made more sense if I'd known Kath had a beard. Yeah, we need to get cognizant dust. In order to get cognizant dust, we need basically killing the Wither or the Ender Dragon with an essence weapon with mystical enlightenment. So basically, we want to make a supremium sword. We may as well get that done now. So much for that second break again. We still need to make a bow as well. Oh, speaking of essence, how are we doing for... Oh, I've completed that chapter again. We're up to 1,800 Insanium Essence plus the 224 blocks. It's actually not going too badly. Keep completing the same chapter over and over again, apparently. There it goes. And again. Yeah, I just got your message, Larby. They did join the other day. I was kind of confused because nobody had joined the Discord today. But I think they did they did join yesterday. I'll get that sorted out. Do we have mystical enlightenment at all? We don't. How the hell do we get mystical enlightenment then? Can we actually get it from here? No. Okay, it's another one of those things that I don't know if it's just our level, the level of our enchanting setup, but how do we get mystical enlightenment? Is it going to have to be villagers? It might be time to get XP seeds sorted. Although I think we're going to do this tomorrow. I'm starting to get a little bit on the kind of... I'm struggling to focus and to concentrate, so I think it's probably a good idea if I call it a day here. We have got a decent amount sorted out, though. We did get all of the Just Dire Things stuff sorted out. We did manage to get our crops growing a little better. Not massively so, but a little bit. They're still slower than I would like. So tomorrow, I think we're gonna try and get mystical enlightenment on something. I don't know how we're gonna do that exactly. Probably the only way, like the only real way we're gonna get to do this is just by using the enchanter and getting experience seeds, which I think are easy enough to get. We'll get the experience seeds. We'll get those planted, and then we'll also get the mob farm sorted out tomorrow as well. Because I've been meaning to do that for a very, very long time, and I just have not got around to it. But yeah, in the meantime, if you could stick around for a few more minutes while we find somebody else I can send all of you lovely people over to, I would appreciate it. Let's go and see who is live, if anybody. We've got a couple of options. Who do we want to go and see? Let's go and see Ren. He is currently playing Ocean Block 2. Like many people at the moment. I've still yet to really give it a try. I downloaded it and loaded it up, but I haven't had a chance to really try it out yet. I would like to at some point. Possibly not on stream, or probably not on stream. But I would like to check it out at some point. But let's go and see Ren. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message that the bot is posting now. The /me #Chicheva raid. Copy that message. Once we get over to Ren's, paste that into the chat there, along with any heart emotes that you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just go and show Ren a little bit of love. He's an awesome guy. As for me, I will be back tomorrow, hopefully around about the same time. Sleep permitting, as always. But yeah, have an amazing rest of your day, everybody. I love all of your faces, and I will see you all very, very soon. Anytime. Thank you for being here, Sarge. And for everybody else as well. I'll see you all tomorrow.